I know with complete humility, I can say I'm a very important cornerstone to all of your lives.
Right.
No, don't agree. That was a joke. Or agree. I don't care. I'll feel good about that.
Okay, I
But
love
yeah,
you,
we're
man.
back. Oh, thanks, guys. You're so great. But yeah, let's get back to it. I can do a little extended calendar. Remind us why we're here, what we've been up to, what the point of it all is. Uh, and yeah, so you all, Knights of the Scorched Earth, are quite the little team in the Feywild, and you have been put in charge of a great destiny in the Feywild, a great prophecy, mind you, known as Season's Fall. Your matron, Zabilna, believes that by solving the prophecy, you will gain the power to irrevocably change the Feywild, bind the infightings of the courts together so that you can officially take down the Iron Fae. Why Zabilna cares about this? I think she's discussed some reasons why. The Feywild to be destroyed, what happens to the Feywild, happens to the material plane, so on and so forth. So, to combat the Iron Fae, you are all meaning to solve prophecy, the Season's Fall. It seems that by solving each individual season, you all seem to unlock a new harmony of the seasons, a new item of great and monumental power. You have unlocked the Ring of Spring's Renewal, which now belongs to Jay Silverlong, who was recently married to a nymph. Trixie has the I believe it is called the Mantle of Fallen Leaves, the Harmony of Fall. So 2 down, 2 to go. You are currently chasing after the Winter Harmony, said to be an armor of glacial ice that should protect the wearer from great harm. And here you find yourself in the realm of the Prince of Frost, also known the Vale of Long Night. Here you begin to combat your way in. It seems to be held by vampires, it seems. The master of which being, of course, the Prince of Frost himself. It seems that you were beat here only by a little bit by the Iron Fae themselves, who proposed to the Prince of Frost that they had a medication that they've been working on to help quell the deep anger and sadness and grief and sorrow the Prince of Frost has been suffering from. And thanks to Tam Lin, was willing to try it and did try, and it did calm him down, but he was very mute. His Arcfey powers diminished, but his anger and sorrow lessened. But all of you told him that that's stupid, and you should embrace your emotions. You shouldn't hide from them. You should be as ferocious and as angry as you want, and that's definitely better. Not at all because we on principle hate the Iron Fae, and so he stopped taking the medication, and now he is as angry and as resourceful and as vengeful as he has ever been, immediately slaughtering the members of the Iron Fae sort of courtiers. You guys sort of, I think what happened basically was you kind of were making them look like the bad guys to the Prince of Frost. The Prince of Frost was like, yeah, and cut them all down, froze them. The entire room became like an ice spike fucking monstrous thing, and the Prince of Frost has returned to his worse than his old self, thanks to all of you, and now he seems to have turned his ire on all of you. So with that, just to be careful, so we don't enter a whole initiative in case there's plans. He's definitely turned on all of you, and the last thing he said was, "You wanted me at my worst. Here I am." And he's turned on all of you with his frigid, icy sword. Violence definitely turned against you. Is there anything anyone wanted to do sort of out of combat, or do you intend to engage him in the fight? Allow this combat to ensue, as that seems to be his intention. But does anyone have any quick things they want to do to try and avert combat, or you guys understand this is where it's going?
I'll try and talk to him.
I
All
pull
right.
out my axe.
Okay, you pull out your axe. The Prince of Frost sort of readies his blade. You see his 4 companions, the 2 Lament. You grit your teeth. The two Winter Eladrin, and they all prepare for battle at the behest of their vampiric master. So, as everybody's preparing to fight Tamlin, what do you say?
Wait! You wanted us to leave. We'd be happy to leave. We've only got to take with us the Harmony of Winter, which you have no use for anyway.
Make a persuasion check to see if you can sort of calm the moment.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He sort of looks at you down his long, angular features, his blackened eyes, his sort of preening vampiric teeth, as you say this. And he says, 23, that's really good. He sort of looks at you and goes, I don't know how to get the harmony. It is just here. It's not in my control.
Then allow us to retrieve it.
Make me another one. This is a very, very tense moment here.
25.
25. I think the Sisters of Lament, who probably feel they owe you in this moment, will say, Good Prince, listen to the Paladin. You've returned to your vengeful senses. Let them take what they wish and leave. He sort of sneers as the blood is already frozen across his maw from ripping the throat of that one scientist. He goes, I'll roll a little check, see. Those are very high. Yeah, okay, you definitely succeed. He sort of almost cracks his shoulder, and it almost gives the sound of like ice cracking as he rolls his shoulders, just that sort of almost wobbling ice sound as he does so. Sort of stands upright. Goes, fine. If you think you can take it, find it. Take it from this place and leave.
We will do so with the utmost expedience.
And I will say, he slaughtered all of them pretty easily, but there's one that would still remain, that would probably appear from invisibility at the back of the room, the one that sort of seemed to be leading the group, and sort of appears and like makes his way up and out the corridor, and the prince sort of turns his head and goes, and finds a direction upon his ire, and sort of preternatural speed, faster than the eye can see, just vampiric speed, just sort of moves up the hall with the as he goes to sort of direct his vengeance, his ire, his motions running wild. And it seems that the Prince of Frost has found entertainment for himself at the moment. If you wish to continue your hunt for the Harmony of Winter, you have time. You've convinced him for now, but clearly he's not a fully logical creature at this time. So we'll see how long this peace, shall we call it, lasts.
So I'll immediately turn to the Sisters of Lament and say, you've spoken before that you knew of the item and that the prince had attempted to use it. Can you give us an idea how to locate it?
They will turn to you and say, yes, of course. They sort of look about the room. They say, it is the most mysterious thing. It took a long time for the prince to even understand what it was. You see, it wasn't until he learned of the harmonies themselves, all of them together, that we knew what had happened. He never was ever able to actually call upon this Harmony of Winter. It just has been here ever since he came to this place. It seemed to travel with him, but still remained incorporeal, bitter, cold like the walls themselves. It was the weapon, the one of flame, the one of summer, that really threw things out of balance. It needed to be discarded immediately, and so it was thrown to the nine hells.
Understood. Thank you. Do you have any advice for attempting to call it into our presence?
They look at each other and say, other than the harmony is bound to the prince in some way, it's difficult to say how. Perhaps it is linked to his anger. Perhaps it is linked to his sorrow. Perhaps it is linked to his pain. Winter is, if it embodies it, such a cold and taking thing. What you seek is probably bound to our Archfey patron himself. More than this we do not know, but it has never been corporeal so long as we've ever seen it.
Interesting. Thank you.
May this be our repayment for bringing our great master back to his ire, shall we say.
Understood. We shall consider our relationship even and unindebted, and as soon as we have what we've come for, we will leave you and your master to your realm.
Very well. They sort of look to the Elijah and they say, watch our master. Report back what he does. He has not been like this in some time. And they kind of look with one part excitement, one part unsure.
Taking a real quick look around, is that vial of the medication lying on the ground anywhere?
Yeah, go over, make a little investigation check as you rummage through the corpses, see if you can find it. I gotta change the music, we're not quite. Oh, I'll leave it. 6. It's fine. DC 5, man, just make sure there's no catastrophic failure. Yeah, you go into his pocket, and you indeed find the small orange vial, the plastic vial with the medication inside.
I'm holding on to that. Maybe we can give it to the Iron Fae later.
Alright, cool. You may add, I'm sure you can find a fitting description for it. Yeah, there's nothing, it's a non-magical item as we have already determined.
It acts like Paxil. That's how it behaves.
Yeah. It's
I was calling it antidepressant meds. Or anti-mood meds, maybe.
Well, the term they used was antipsychotic. So, you can use that if you want.
I like anti-mood.
I guess I'll check to see if we can even detect the harmony on him now. I'll cast Magic Awareness.
Magic awareness. Okay, as you've trained in your senses, you know what you're looking for now. You've learned a little bit more. You sort of pulse out your senses. And indeed, the bitterness, the cold, the winter of this realm is different than in the other courts. It's more intentional, more bitter, more linked to something. You feel it sort of permeating all around you. And as it almost seems to move, like you don't know where the prince is exactly, but you get, if you were to sort of follow the streams of wintry magic here, you could sort of locate the prince. It seems to be linked to him. But it is all around you.
I'm afraid this is a bit beyond my understanding. Does any of you have an idea as to how to call this out from him?
Not sure. Maybe we should chat about this elsewhere, because the other people are still here in this room, right?
Yeah, we do have
Let's-
quarters. We should.
Yeah, let's go back.
My
and
idea was to
talk it out.
defeat.
Let's go talk it out.
Okay. You guys sort of, Brock is like, and you guys kind of just like, okay, and you kind of push him up the stairs, and as you get upstairs, you are going to see all the trolls are dead, stab wounds, or actually no, they regenerate, so they're good. But you get upstairs and you see like all of the giants, the trolls, they're all like deeply gashed, icy blade, like icicles, whatever. You get the sense that the Prince of Frost might have used them as a punching bag as he came up this way. The giants sort of like holding onto the rail as his like wounds sort of seal back together. And yeah, you make your way into the castle, and yeah, you find yourself to private quarters. Angus is there.
Do we think we have to kill him to get the armor? If it's linked to him?
I don't know. I was a bit. I mean, when he was stationary earlier, there was my concern was that it wasn't accessible. So I was a little concerned that if we dismissed him altogether, we wouldn't be able to call it forth.
I just thought if we got him really angry that they would show up, but I don't think he can get more angry than that. Maybe I'm wrong.
He seemed very, very emotional. I don't know that adding more emotion to that's going to do the trick. I agree.
No, I would think that if it's been present or accessible before, we've probably at least reached that level of emotion.
Well, do we know for a fact if he uses Ziyama whenever he is on one of the Queen of Air and Darkness's errands?
I think, if I recall correctly, the sisters had explained that he had attempted to use it before, but had never really been successful using it.
Interesting. Hey Ryan, every single keyboard stroke I can hear.
Oh shit! Sorry. My mic
know
died,
exactly
so
what
I'm
you
on,
just typed.
Oh shit! Really? No, I'm just kidding. I'll try to keep my mic off. Sorry, my other
You're
mic
good,
died.
Jeff. Okay. Well, I mean, we could be on a good path with the emotion conjuring the armor. The question is just, if he has used it before, what has been the emotion that he has called upon?
I think
Or
they
has
just
been
said
most
that
present.
he's never been able to use it or find it, right? It's just here. Linked to
They
him?
basically, yeah, they basically said like they're aware because, as you were all told, this is the only place where two of them ever came into contact, and they said they did get the summer one here, and the prince tried to wield it, but due to the presence of the second one, it was too much to handle, so they got rid of it. But they've never actually been able to like make the winter one solid. Like it's here, it's around, it's incorporeal. The energy exists in this realm, but it hasn't been made solid like your
So
two
they can
harmonies.
sense it. They can
Yeah,
sense
and you
it, but
guys
they've
can
never
as
seen
well.
it. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty sure that it's been present ever since the Prince of Frost came to this realm. When he first became the Prince of Frost, it came here. It's a little like loose when it happened exactly, but they've been able to sense it for a long time and only at a certain point found out what it was. But it's linked to the Prince of Frost.
Do we get a sense that maybe the harmony helped create this realm? Because it's the winter harmony?
Make me... I'll tell you what, you can either make me an Arcana or an Insight check. It's your choice.
Oh,
Can I make an
dealing with
Arcana?
Insight.
Sure. Different information for different roles.
It's cocked.
Fucking computers being a
19.
19 on Insight.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, I'll get Jace or Nithrael, I suppose.
It's taking a while. My browser's being stupid.
Okay. All right, we'll come back to you. Let me know what you get when you get it. But Trixie, so one more time, what was it? Insight what?
19.
Insight 19. You guys have been around the harmonies. You're actively wearing one, in fact. It seems to be that obviously they're linked to the prophecy. It seems to be that the prophecy is what conjures their corporeal forms. But when they are in that sort of like, incorporeal sort of vast, they're almost like an idea before they become corporeal. They're linked to things. So your fall one was sort of linked to what's her name? The carnival Eladrin lady. It was sort of Isolde. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Isolde. So it was almost like linked to her. Like it almost followed her around. It was she maybe embodied something to do with Autumn, and it sort of followed her about per the prophecy. And the same with the spring one is that it sort of followed Rhodos around, sort of embodied, because she embodied a lot what spring has to do, and it seems to almost like select champions, if in a way, the harmonies. They seem to cling themselves to things or people that heavily embody what each season represents. So that's how they act. They seem to sort of cling to people who embody the season. And they seem to come about different ways. Like Trixie, yours came through forgiveness. Jace's came through by love. And maybe this winter one comes through in a different way.
Oh,
I think we do have to get him angry.
right. Or potentially me. Nithriel, do you remember previously when we were experimenting with the medication, you had caused me to somewhat relive a painful moment in my history. I think you would be able to do that again with either myself or the Prince of Frost. Perhaps an experience or a memory that intense, that intensely cold and sorrowful, could bring about the materialization of the harmony of winter.
Can I suggest something
Yes.
kind of following along Trixie's thought? If they've all connected to a person or to an entity, then maybe in order for them to reappear in that way, there has to be another entity for them to connect to. And since neither Rhodos nor Isolde needed to die, it would suggest that we don't have to kill the prince. Great. Maybe all we have to do is get Tamlin really, really angry and sad at once.
Hate, remorse. I mean, I could begin to imagine all of the things that the Prince of Frost feels,
But it's the why, it's the immediacy of them, right? Like
I would
all of
say
this
so.
happened because of the trauma he experienced. Like it's essentially his emotional blood, and it created a domain. So maybe we need to spill some emotional blood. Tamlin, are you volunteering as tribute?
Certainly. It actually works best if I'm able to call upon these memories and vent them by means of battle or pursuing that path of vengeance. I can try to do it from a calm state, but it's generally works better in a heightened emotional atmosphere.
All right.
17 Arcana from Jace for that check earlier.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit Myth real quick. 17 on an Arcana. So what I give Trixie was they follow an entity around, basically people who embody the season. For you, I would say in a much more arcane way, much more mathematical way, much more sort of like a pattern, arithmetic sort of way. So you would gather there's a trigger. There's obviously like a sort of arcane trigger, much like a spell. You need to say the right word, do the right motion, and that sort of triggers the spell. In the same way, there is a certain trigger that will bring forth the item. And as I previously said, the other ones were sort of triggered by different things, whether that's based on the season or the individual that it's bound to. You didn't roll high enough for that. I won't give that to you. But indeed, there was a trigger. Like for Jace, there was like, I don't know, a fulfillment of love. For Trixie, there was sort of a fulfillment of, I don't know, a peace, maybe, could be said. So maybe, yes, there's some sort of emotional trigger. The Feywild is very much tied to emotion. So in a very arcane way, there's an emotional trigger of some kind that needs to be established for this person. Or it might even be said that the Feywild is a very storybook place where everything is very fairy tale, where there's you would all know by now, it's said that one of the only ways to actually slay an Archfey is to sort of find a plot reason to defeat them. There's a very plot reason why they should die. Like they face their mortal enemy or something like that. Perhaps that's why there needs to be sort of like a fairy tale ending to trigger it. You don't. Got to do a little experimenting with a 17, but that's something you understand. There's a trigger you need to find.
I have an idea.
So do I.
All right,
You go
hold
first.
on. If we think about the prophecy itself, winter in all its cold delight seeks an immortal night through the long fangs, frozen frost, enraged by those it has lost. I think one of us needs to get bit to become an immortal knight.
That's an interesting consideration.
That's smart. Does that person have to be
Interesting,
able to
that's
become a
definitely-
vampire? Does it have to be a vampire bite? Could you do the biting?
Could I do the biting?
You are a werebear. You could bite someone.
I don't know if
I feel like
lycanthropy
it's kind of
gives
because it's linked
immortality.
to the Prince of Frost. It probably needs to be something to do with the Prince of Frost.
Right. I would agree with Trixie. It does sound like the prince himself would need to be involved.
I mean, nah, Jace is gonna say this. I mean, it stands to reason that the prophecy says that a knight is required, and not only a knight who's say that last bit again, Brock, please. Thank you.
Winter in all its cold delight seeks an immortal night through the long fangs of frost, enraged by those it has lost.
So, long fangs of frost, enraged by those it has lost. So, in essence, the fangs of frost, that just means the coldness of an individual after they have been enraged by the loss of a loved one.
Or literally his fangs of frost.
Or turn
Well,
into a
if-
wintry vampire, yeah.
If you want it to mean that, I suppose.
He
It
has
is
fangs
possible.
of frost.
That very, very true. Yes.
I think it could potentially be both. We could see what we could do to awaken his pain to an even more intense degree, and then I could, sort of face off with him to see if we can get a transference of, the winter harmony from his pain to mine.
Nithroel will pipe up and she'll be like, it did seem that he was quite he had quite an aversion to me allowing him to relive his past. So I am curious, other than the normal reasons why someone would not want to relive a traumatic experience, why else he would say no. Experimentation is much needed.
Unfortunately, we don't We don't have the luxury of experimentation. This is a measure twice, cut once kind of deal, I think.
I believe Vivian's right. This seems like the type of thing we get one attempt at. I don't believe he's going to suffer us hanging around to try multiple versions of our pursuit.
So, two things. The first is almost on cue. As you say that, Tamlin, you hear sort of echo through the cold mountains outside. You hear a echo through the mountains of perhaps an unfortunate Iron Fae, suggesting that Prince of Frost perhaps found and is properly slaughtered his quarry. The second is, it's been a while. So because you two rolled really well to do with, a trigger for the Prince of Frost, I want to remind you all the story of the Prince of Frost. So I'm going to give you guys a little reread of his history, because perhaps that has something to do with it. So, the Prince of Frost was once known as the Summer Prince, and his realm was a place of light and summer warmth. Among the denizens of his vale were a trio of sisters called the Daughters of Delight. Powerful fae from another summer realm. Their most beautiful of the three was, this name, Sheree, we'll call her, with whom the Sun Prince was in love and betrothed to. Sheree loved him in return. Eventually, however, Sheree grew bored with the endless revelry of the Fae and left it for the material plane, where she fell in love with a mortal hero named Hain Kassar, and fought against the forces of darkness at his side. The Prince of Frost grew jealous and demanded that she honor her promise to marry him. When she refused, the prince swore that he would not let her go, even if he had to hold her prisoner. Sheree, not strong enough to face him and fearing for the safety of her mortal lover, instead made a bargain with the Raven Queen, and that cast her and her lover's soul far ahead in time. She intended that the time would allow the Summer Prince to calm and heal, but instead, the Summer Prince grew bitter with sorrow, and his sunny realm turned into one of wintry night. His heart turned to ice, and he left his name behind with the Summer Court. The remaining Daughters of the Light were twisted by sorrow into the Sisters of Lament. That is the story of the Prince of Frost.
How far into the future did
Let's just go pick them up.
how far into the future did she send her?
Only the Raven Queen knows.
Oh.
I mean, if someone wants to commune with the Raven Queen, I have no idea how to do that.
I also don't know if she would be willing to divulge that information.
You did also learn as a reminder, I'm going to just remind you stuff here and there. I'm being a little more hopeful, because it's been a while. Someone rolled a really good check about the Raven Queen, about their relationship, is that Prince of Frost hates the Raven Queen and partially blames her for his life as it stands. But she likes him quite a bit because she is a god of loss, and she is a god of passing. And the Prince of Frost very much embodies a lot of her domain, and she would be very interested to take him on as a consort, but obviously he fucking hates her, so it's not very likely to happen.
Set up a blind date, guys. It'll be fine.
I mean, actually, that's...
Love is blind.
Been watching that.
I was sort of thinking, I mean, do we know where she is?
Well, he has something pointed at her domain, right? But
yeah, that's true. You guys did look through that. Religion check for anyone who wants to know where the Raven Queen makes her domain.
I will do that check, please.
17.
17.
That was a nat 20, and I've got proficiency, so 27.
Yeah, you're good. You two would know that her divine realm lies in the Shadowfell itself. But with your nat 20, Yvain, you would know that specifically her domain is a place called the Fortress of Memories. That lies atop a very spined, tall hill, as if raven claws were coming out of the mountains themselves.
I will convey all of this. So I mean, the long stretch is we go back to this Shadowfell and ask the Raven Queen for help.
Do we think that we need her presence, or mere mention of the relationship to Raymond? Do we believe?
Tamlin, I do have a question for you.
Yes.
This is Jace talking to you. Uh, I've noticed your demeanor is seemingly one of hopefulness and joy, at least on the surface. Why does someone with a story such as yours maintain this positive and helpful demeanor? Why are you not bitter and cold?
I think because I have a different ultimate goal. At one time, I was happy, and as far as I know, I can be happy again. Um, and so my path of vengeance started somewhere positive and leads somewhere positive. It's only when I'm not able to easily continue along that path that I become frustrated and disheartened.
The prince had no option for vengeance. He was well and truly beaten. So all he had was loss from which he could never recover.
And as far as his goal, what can we all identify that as?
I'll give you that one too, because it's been a while, and you guys have been around the palace. Indeed, Yvain, like you're definitely on the right track there. Like, and I think Tamlin brings up a great point. It's like he has a path to securing what he wants. Prince of Frost does not. There's no leads. There's no way of garnering that way. The one person who knows where his betrothed would be is a god. And though he is a powerful Archfey, he's not a god. And there's not really much he can do in that regard. Even if he doesn't have the spite to not, in pride, not actually ask her or go out of his way to try and ask her. So yeah, he's kind of stuck on his path. But as far as his goals seem to be, like in the room, you all look down at the map, and it's sort of a world domination thing. It seems to be that like the only really thing he has to do with himself is try and share his pain with the world, and he's just sort of angry at the world and is trying to let them know how much he is suffering by conveying it upon the rest of the world. He wants to create this frosty apocalypse on the mortal plane just out of spite for the world and what it's done to him.
Okay. So if we can all align his goals to one of sharing his plethora of hate and pain to the rest of the world, this sharing of pain, I believe, is quite indicative of one, well, wishing to share that pain. And if one of us, or anyone, were able to take that mantle, so to speak, to wish to be bestowed the pain of which he has become too familiar with. Perhaps even if you supersede his pain, then perhaps our winter artifact will be bound to you instead.
Yes, I was thinking of something along that same line. If we could create a moment of, shared or transferred or bestowed pain, Perhaps that would be sufficient.
And I think
I know a way to do that.
I'm sure you do, but
Let me at him. Well, and as a reminder, Brock, yeah, you're the lycanthropy within you, like, is like lasered in on the vampire. There's something primal that you two don't match. You shouldn't both be alive at the same time.
the second part of my proposal is part of the main reason why he is trying to share this is because he doesn't have any other means of moving forward other than sharing his pain to others. But if we were to provide him with at least the knowledge of a path forward, a future where it is possible that he will see his loved one again, then, and at the same time, have another one of us to still harbor that pain, well, I don't see why. What's it called again? The mantle of frost, the fucking winter shit, the what?
The harmony of winter.
Harmony of winter. I don't see why the harmony of winter would be aligned to the prince and not said individual who still harbors that pain.
I think getting him to listen to any kind of reason is probably not going to happen. I think we're probably in a, do we piss him off or do we not piss him off? Like, I feel like those are really our only options.
He doesn't need to listen. He just needs to see. And while his pride may be too great, I assure you that, well, mine is not.
Brock,
Perhaps.
is your face itchy?
What?
Trixie's just gonna start scratching Brock's face. Is it itchy?
Face isn't itchy. My leg is like starting to kick.
I mean, I tried to talk to that man for like an hour to try to convince him to just let everything go. And even when he was on the meds, it didn't work. So
Yes, I'm not sure that the answer is getting him to let everything go. As we saw, without his pain and sorrow, the entire realm begins to change. I'm not sure that that's necessarily our goal. I think we want him to remain inside of his pain and sorrow, but be able to share it.
We could try communing with the Raven Queen.
how does one do that?
I don't know. I see clerics and shit do it all the time.
I mean, in theory, no, I can't. I was going to say I might try to find her in a dream, but I don't think I can.
I think we're just dancing around what really needs to be done here.
Brock, you just really
He
want to
needs
fight.
to share his pain,
Yeah.
and I can share mine.
I'm willing to give that route a go. There is, I could attempt to perform a ceremony to commune with the Great Raven Queen. I'm not sure. I'm not a cleric, and I'm certainly not even a follower of the Raven Queen. But if that was the route that we wanted to attempt.
We'll throw out there that you have the sense that there's possibly multiple paths, possibly, and yeah, it's difficult to say, which will be the right one, which will be the wrong one, but yeah.
Well, there's certainly a part of me that's reluctant to goad this Archfey into um, further destruction. Um, I have to say, there's also a part of me that thinks that if I'm going to be able to access a level of pain and sorrow with which the winter can bind, I'm probably going to need to be in a more uh, emotional state.
I can handle this.
I want to put out something really quickly because this with this plan. Whoever wants to make an insight check on Tamlin's plan in relationship to the Harmony of Winter or the Harmony's activities, go for it, or sort of the how it acts. That could be an Arcana insight.
26.
26. Okay, so Trixie, you know that. Like, to be clear, these things follow these people around, but they don't just like trigger for anything. It's got to be something sort of monumental. And while they follow around that individual, it isn't necessarily like a solid corporeal thing, right? So like while I was following around Isolde, while I was following around Rhodos, while I was following around, they were all sort of permeating out there. So in a hypothetical, Tamlin, you embody winter better than the Prince of Frost, and the harmony transfers to you. That doesn't mean it will become corporeal for you. It might just follow you around as it has been, the Prince of Frost.
But theoretically, then, even if that was the case, eventually, I assume we're going to come into contact with Titania, and that would essentially be similar to the Prince of Frost facing the Raven Queen.
I don't know, it's hard because if we look back at the spring one, the last line was the wood weds its new wife. It was really straightforward. There was a wedding. That lines perfectly. But then when we look at Autumn's, it was deepening its corrupted fantasy, which almost means like Isolde would have killed the person responsible, but she forgave her instead. So it's the opposite of what it says. So that makes me confused. Like, do we want to make him angry? Or do we want him to let it go? Or if we transfer it to you, Tamlin, then are you able to let it go? Like, do you know what I mean?
I can weigh in on part of that, I think. I think in order for it to materialize in any way, he has to be deeply connected to whatever set of emotions bonded it to him to begin with. I don't think it materializes in a way that we can access it without him being in that place first. I feel like that's where we have to start from. Once he's in that state, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you finish your thought. Go ahead.
Once he's there, right? Because that did happen in both other cases, that there were conditions that had to be met, and one of them, right, was that there had to be the option for the corruption to deepen, right? Which involved Isolde being right there. The second with the wedding, it was Jace and Rhodos, but both were like, everything was right there. I think for this to work, we're gonna have to put Frosty and Tamlin in a room together.
So I want to put forth for you, Trixie, as you make a good point about the last lines. So I think what I'll throw in there is that it seems to be very interpretive. I'm just giving to you at this point because you guys have been rolling really good on your insights. It's fine. I'll give this one to you. So yeah, like the first one was pretty straightforward, but you'll notice it says the wood weds its new wife. And originally it was going to be a dryad or a tree end. These spirits who were almost physically wood were spirits of the wood. But Jace was allowed to do it because he's connected to nature and the forest, being a ranger, which sort of fits the dogma in a very interpretive kind of way. As for the fantasy one, You know, Isolde had this corrupt vengeance fantasy, this dark fantasy, but it was deepened into something more. So there's a possible interpretation of that. So it's very loose, is what you're sort of gathering. Is that if you could, you know, yeah, like you're on the right track there, but perhaps it's all interpretive. So you don't need to, you know, you'll need to take it perfect or literally for any means. Maybe there's, maybe it is the key. Maybe it is a sort of loose guideline to the key. Maybe you're onto something there.
He's not going, regardless, he's not going to commit us a lot of time. Eventually, he will make the decision for us, and we will face it.
That's true.
Yeah, you get the sense he just has emotion that needs to be directed at something, and who knows how long until you guys are that something.
Yeah.
I mean, just a tip: if you really want to piss him off at any point, and we get to that point, just sit in his chair. Even when he was on his drugs, he really didn't like me sitting in his chair.
Yes. I am still partial to giving him a path forward, but
We could just redirect.
yes,
Instead of-
if he's not mad at the world or existence or life, then he can definitely be angry with us more than everything else.
I was thinking to redirect his anger towards the Iron Fae, but yeah, us would work too.
Well,
That would be great.
we do that incredibly well in my
Yeah.
history with this group.
We just did it a few moments ago.
Precisely.
I still don't know what our plan is.
We attacked the motherfucker.
Yeah, you guys want to duke
We're
it out?
talking.
Yeah, shall I confront him?
I think he. Hold up, this should be in character. Nithra will pipe up, and then she'll be like, in my experience, people who are just upset with the world, or rather everything in this case, sometimes they need to be humbled a bit to understand how bad things really could be. In other words, I believe we should beat his ass.
Eat his ass? Oh, beat his ass!
Beat.
I was like,
I did
wow.
not-
Like, what?
I did
My-
not hear beat. I did not hear
I didn't either. I
welcome.
heard
My shit
beat
cut
his
out. My shit cut out.
ass.
My shit cut out.
I
My
heard
shit
it
cut out.
perfectly, so
Thank you, Trixie.
All of
I'm
a
all for
sudden,
slaying
it
the
was
prince,
a
but I'm not
very
going to
different
eat his ass.
proposition.
It's French. It's French. It's French.
I guess the
Don't
only
worry
solution
about
here is that we all gotta take turns eating his ass.
Tag me in.
Yeah, right.
that might be our best
There
plan
were
yet,
multiple
actually.
Oh, it's chilly. My tongue's stuck.
Dude.
It's chilly. It's like a metal pole.
Let's be honest though. Can you really be mad if that's going on?
Probably.
All right,
I guess
Jace, you can
depending.
be the first one to try to seduce him. Go ahead.
As I do so well.
Here's
Well,
the
As
listen-
I do so well.
Listen, bro. Let me just do it. It might make you feel better. What's the harm?
Come on, quit playing.
Go play it.
It's mutually beneficial.
Looking mad fine with that eyeliner.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Oh,
so the plan is Tamlin is just going to confront him, and then we're all going to fight him.
Yep.
And then something, or we're just fighting him?
Do we
Just
want
make
to
it
try to isolate
completely
him away
unfair.
from the sisters?
Very funny. Isolate him.
Ah.
I think it's certainly more effective if we have him on his own. We don't want to have to tangle any of his minions.
I mean, yes, but we are in a Fey realm, so I feel like once it starts, they might just know like the environment. So we should definitely be prepared for them to show up.
I also feel
Yeah.
like he's not the most honorable individual. I mean,
Yeah, like, you know that this is his domain of delight, right? Like, this is, yeah, that's where you're at. This is the place where he's controlled. This place is bound to his power.
So just like when Sibilna gets pissed off, we know immediately.
Yeah, this is Zabilna's Prismere is what this place is.
What if I put a necklace of calm emotions on him that just
That's what
never
the
goes away?
medication is, I guess. And it kind of, I mean, no, it's different. It's different. But
Yeah, I feel like that was like tenfold of that.
yeah. That would be like tenfold the medication. I want to give you guys like one last little sliver
I feel
of a
like we're
possible
not
hint.
quite getting it.
No,
Yeah,
you can absolutely.
Okay.
No, you could like it's absolutely like hell yeah, go for it. I just like as long as we're here, I'm just trying to make sure I'm giving you everything because it's been such a long time. Because that could be the solution. That very well could be the solution. Is to not eat his ass, but beat his ass. But the last thing I'll sort of give is if anyone wants to make an insight or a history check regarding the prophecy itself in its relationship to the Prince of Frost. History or insight?
History or insight?
Not great. 10. Insight.
Insight
Okay.
21.
Okay, Vivian, good job.
History 19.
History 19.
Jay Silverlong, insight. 18.
18.
Insight 19.
Okay, great. So Tamlin, history for you, which will tie all the insight stuff together. So this mortal hero that is the daughter of Delight fell in love with, Sheree, this Hain Kassar, you would know Tamlin through, you being a knight and sort of knowledge of history and the Summer Court and how it relates. Hain Kassar was a knight. He was like a mortal knight on the mortal plane. That was how he was a hero. He was a hero of the realm. So now for the rest of you, insight check how that relates to the actual prophecy. Winter and Alt's Cold Delight, sister of Delight, that is Sheree, seeks the immortal knight. The hero was a knight. In a sense, he's immortal because he's been thrown through time, right? And daughter of Delight was immortal herself, being a sort of fey creature. Long Fang of Frost, he's a vampire. He's very cold, very frosty. And then the last part that sort of is left blank for you all to interpret. Enraged by those who he's lost. Maybe Trixie's onto something. Maybe the key's in the last one. Maybe something needs to be done about his rage or his loss. So maybe that means, like you all say, you want to go try and fight him. Maybe that means putting him to sleep so he doesn't remember that he's lost anything or something. Maybe something more. That's, there's interpretations to be had, but that's probably what the first 3 lines are referring to. Maybe. So you're going in, put your dukes up.
Oh, my dukes are up.
Yeah, your dukes have been up, right? What about everybody else?
I've got one idea. And I'm not going to do it until it is absolutely necessary.
You hear outside, in this moment, a long, sort of drawn out as whatever cow might have met a very mean
What?
crusty.
He killed Angus.
An ice cow. Oh no. Oh no.
Now it's on.
Fucking
All right,
Goku
Bull.
Super Saiyan.
Shall we go?
Tam's like, oh hell no. And
That-
Bull's
That's pretty contemptible to kill a cow. I'm just
I
saying.
want to let me cast Death Ward on myself real quick.
sure.
Some people consider those cows sacred. So that's sacrilegious in some cultures.
Right.
I think I would just about everything sacrilegious in some world culture.
Oh my god, is that Coke?
All
You're
right.
not drinking Pepsi? Oh my god. Dios Santo
Let's go.
Santissimo.
We ready? Good. Come on, bro.
All right, you guys go run downstairs. You're gonna go take him
Yeah.
out.
Let's put this bitch down.
You don't eat
Trixie
my
gives up her
cow.
hands.
No.
Oh, he's not gonna eat it.
He's just gonna eviscerate it.
He just wanted to eviscerate it.
There's a difference.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me just throw some minis down. We're gonna put Brock in front because we know how tenacious he is right now.
Tamlin, I don't mean to impede on your roleplay, but I 100% need you to do the Revenge of the Sith script with him as Anakin Skywalker and you as Obi-Wan. Is that doable?
I'll do what I must.
You will try.
You'll try.
You turned her against me.
You had done that yourself.
You motherfucker.
From my point of view, it is the Jedi who is evil.
Then you are lost.
Don't try it.
Sorry, I'm just getting everything
It's
together.
over,
Hang
Prince
on.
of Frost. I have the high ground.
You underestimate my
underestimate my-
power. Yo, same fucking person per use.
Where is this frosty bitch? Where'd he go?
I always loved how he said, "Don't try it." Like, fucking,
Don't try it. Come on now. Where the fuck is his mini? Oh, the Prince of Frost, my bad.
it was said you would destroy the Sith, not
Prince of
join
Frost,
them."
comma, the.
Comma the.
So he,
Yeah,
and
can you
also-
write your last and first name on this documentation? Yes, Frost, Prince, the.
Of.
the of.
Oh shit.
Hold up. We're almost there.
Does anyone have whiteout? I wrote this in pen. Also in blue. It's supposed to be black.
It's not legal if it's in blue. Okay. So you guys all run down.
Oh.
You all run downstairs. It's okay. And the Prince of Frost is sort of like, you see him sort of like, sort of just like wandering around, sort of tilting his head, sort of like looking at his castle. He's like, who the fuck blew the front off of my house? Yeah. You who put your feet up on my war table. You all come outside and he's just like stalking around. You can see he's almost shaking with emotion, like he doesn't know what to do with it all, and it's like sort of driving him a little fucking cuckoo. And he's just like he's going fucking crazy, just like he can't handle how much is flowing through him. The cold is bitter and it's icy, and you see like all of the ice on the walls is sort of like slithering down in long, straight, pointed icicles. Like just every piece of him on the inside is as desperately ferocious and angry as it ever has been. Very much the environment represents this. As he sort of meanders around. What would you like to do?
I want to
Pixie
stomp
just
towards
goes-
him and yell.
All right, what do you
We
say?
need to fight him because he's
Yeah.
can only get angrier, and he'll never be this angry again.
Should I start my tirade?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I said, should I start my tirade?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, before you do that, I'll ready my wand of fireballs.
Right. Take your wand out. Scared, Potter.
You wish.
Sorry. Anyway, tirade, go for it.
Yeah. All right. So, Prince of Frost, we have entertained your whims and tolerated your impulses. We've offered you both counsel and respect, but I've grown weary of your endless phase sensitivities, and now you obstruct my path of retribution. You will relinquish the harmony of winter, be it by choice or by force. And vow of
We will definitely do that in the actual initiative. And he says, and I have tolerated your presence in my palace for longer than I wish. You want something from me, come take it. And that is where we will begin our initiative. Everybody go ahead and roll up.
Hell yeah, Jace.
Finally.
Yo! I rolled a 19 and a 20 on my 2 characters. And 24 for Jace and 27. Natural 20 with the 27 for Mithria.
Okay, let's see here. How are we doing? Oh, I guess how do I do this? How do I D&D again?
24.
Welcome back, DM.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. Okay, they didn't do quite as good as they could have. Oh, Mano. And lastly, and they got a 4, 7, 12. Okay. Let's do this. 25 to 20 or above.
So 27 for Nithriel and 24 for Jace.
Okay.
Brock also got a 24.
21 for Vivian.
Come on, Trixie, Tamlin. What are you guys doing? Come on. You're not above 20? What are you doing? No, it's all good. Okay, so
Never above a
Jace.
20.
So Jace and Brock, what are your deck scores?
20.
It's higher. Yours is higher.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be easier anyways to have Brock in between them than.
Mine's 18.
All right.
It
Jace
would-
Silverlong, roll D20.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh
I
no.
might need to restart my computer. But I'll roll real quick. D20. That'll be 11 on the D20.
All right, you go first. All right.
Great.
Trixie, what'd you get?
15.
What'd you get there, Tamlin? You're muted.
Sorry, 8. I was busy soliloquizing.
What's your deck score?
15.
All right, that is our initiative order, starting with the very top. All right, you ready, Jace? You got back-to-back turns here, buddy.
Yep.
All right. I assume you don't want to forgo and let the Prince of Frost go first. Okay, so Nithroyal, what would you like to do as combat starts? As Tamlin and Brock sort of call out the Prince of Frost himself, what do you do on the back lines there?
So Nithroyal is going to.
Besides your witchy girlies and Jace.
He's one of the girls.
We're the backline bitches, baby.
Yes.
Y'all's queen.
So we're gonna cast Illusory Dragon.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
What does it look like?
If I could fucking.
It looks
click
like a
on my
dragon.
spell.
What?
Yeah, never
No.
seen that from the Illusory Dragon spell.
No, man, never.
Okay, it's being kind of slow right now, but essentially, the dragon is going to be one of fire.
Fire. All right, how big is it?
I want it to. Hold on, I'm trying to. Okay, there it goes. It's huge. And it comes in from a unoccupied space that I can see within range. So I think I'm gonna have it about. I want to cast it like behind him,
Okay.
and up into the air, about 120 feet away.
You gotta be able to see it, right? So 120 feet away from you, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't want it to be
Alright.
obvious that it just, corporealized like out of.
Yeah. I'll assume there's a... Yeah, so you cast your spell, and there's a... And the Prince of Frost sort of looks over his shoulder, annoyed, and this great mighty red dragon sort of lets out that sort of almost hiss-like Jurassic scream that echoes through the mountainside as it looks at the Prince of Frost. What do you do next?
As a bonus action on my turn, I'm gonna have it fly. What would 60 feet over him look like? Like 60 feet
above
like
him?
Line straight above him. Like past him, I guess.
Like so? Is that what you mean?
No, like from where the dragon is, I want it to fly 60 feet, like straight, but like over and towards the Prince of Frost.
So like on a 60-foot diagonal.
Yes.
Got it. Right. Oh, something like that.
Yeah. So yeah, and then when it gets within,
Oh, so it could be like right above, basically like right above it, like 30 feet above it.
That sounds good to me. And yeah, just when it's cinematically appropriate, it's just gonna fucking let out a whole fiery breath.
When it's cinematically appropriate.
Yes.
Well, fair
It's
enough.
the only time I do anything.
I know, and I appreciate it. Okay, so is that now, or like is that now? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So it sort of hisses and growls at it, and then with a great beat of its wings, it ascends upward and unleashes a huge breath of illusory flame down below upon it.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be
Got a better bound.
okay. It has to make a Wisdom 19 save.
Wisdom save, huh?
Yes.
All right. Wisdom. Okay. That is going to be a... Oh boy, that's a lot. 26.
That'll pass. It'll take half. I'm trying to roll right now. 1 second. There it goes. That'll be 21 illusory fire damage, but to him it counts as fire.
Understood. So, fire blasts down, completely encapsulating him, completely disappears in the flame. And as the flame subsides, it sort of sparks across the ground. He stands there. There are signs of like damage on him, but largely looks like uninterested, and he just sort of like stares forth his long curled eyebrows looking at all of you. And just sort of...
It's like what in Game of Thrones when the dragon hits the Ice King.
Exactly, and it's just sort of like looking up like it does. It's almost exactly like that, yeah, except he's not smiling, he's not looking at the dragon, he's still looking at all of you as if it never happened.
Yeah, I totally meant for that to happen, 100%. Okay, and then yeah, I think that's it.
I also think I need you, Nithroyal, to roll a wisdom saving throw, as the Eladrin has, begun his assaults. You feel something coming upon you.
A wisdom save?
That's right. Or charisma saving throw, very sorry. Charisma saving.
Okay.
I take it all back. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong stat block. Sorry.
You're good.
I apologize.
You're like fucking 3 saving throws later.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But we're good. I'll tell you what, though. I think he is going to use his reaction as the flame comes down. You're going to see a blast of cold wind sort of shoots through the flame and up at the dragon. As he's going to use his reaction to use a frigid rebuke. Being an illusion, it just travels through it, right?
It is tangible, but
yeah, there's a whole thing about this, right?
Yeah, so this is my favorite part of the spell. Tangible because of the shadow stuff used to create it. It says shadow stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But attacks miss it automatically. It succeeds on all saving throws, and it is immune to all damaging conditions. A creature that uses an action to examine the dragon can determine that it is an illusion by succeeding on an intelligence investigation check against my spell save DC. If a creature
Got it.
discerns the illusion for what it is, the creature can see through it and has advantage on saving throws against its breath.
Got it. This is such a complicated stat book.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, the Frigid Rebuke fires up into the sky at it. And though, like, from all of your perspective, you do see, like, the icicles, like, go straight through the dragon, but the illusion sort of creates almost an appearance of, like, the ice shattering and, like, splintering across the chest of the dragon, making it immune to damage. Its scales are too brawn. But then as the fire subsides, yeah, he's still, like, lasered in on all of you as if the dragon wasn't even there. Mainly Tamlin. Okay. Is there anything else?
That was action, bonus action. Yeah, I think I'm done. For my first character.
Okay, well, in between, there's going to be a legendary action.
Quick reminder: if anybody within 10 feet of me gets a +5 on saves and is immune to being frightened.
Hell yeah. Legendary action. Again, with preternatural speed, he begins to approach your party, just moving closer, sort of like, oh shit, here he comes. As he does move closer with the blade drawn, lights just sort of begin to go off around him, like sort of the firelight in the actual fireplace, it goes out. And as he's beginning to approach, that's Jay Silverlong's turn. Just imagine the flames are going out, because it's the whole thing to redo them.
Does it make it, like, hard to see?
Not really. You guys blew the whole front of the palace off, so there's a lot of moonlight coming through, so you're good.
Totally. That was planned.
I think
it would have been. Yeah, which helps, exactly. Not all of you, but most of you. But yeah, it probably would have been slightly more debilitating if there wasn't a huge front of the castle that's straight up missing. So, Jace, it's your turn.
I am muted. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I would like to cast Ensnaring Strike.
All right. Cast Ensnaring Strike.
That's a bonus action. And I'm gonna ready the Sylvan Whelmy bow from Frog / Nimbus. And I will be taking 2 shots.
2 shots?
Oi, 2 shots.
Oi. You bloody bastard. How dare you?
I don't care. I don't fucking care.
No.
That'll be 25 to hit.
I think that'll hit.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm re-rolling that one. There we go. That'll be 12 damage on top of the saving throw that he has to make.
What's the saving throw?
Saving throw is a strength save, 19.
Strength save 19. And really quick, what was the attack roll again?
The attack roll was 25.
Yeah, easily hit. That's going to be 22 to save.
He will save.
He'll save.
Okay. Yeah. So
yeah, hit me with the damage.
By it. Yeah. The damage, because I don't think that'll add any damage if he failed or if he succeeded, but that'll be a total of 12 damage with that arrow.
God, and it is from a magic bow. So 12 damage it is.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of is moving just vampirically fast, and as he's like flying in with great speed, he like takes the one in the shoulder, keeps going.
Nice.
Somebody hit him with cold damage. I bet that'll work.
It probably is his fucking vulnerability, and his whole shit is just meant to throw us off.
Yeah, honestly.
He's actually a fire demon.
You shoot him with coal, and you see like all of the body paint begins to fall off. And he's like, "Wait, no, what's up? I'm vulnerable."
Okay, so yeah, I'll just take another shot at him.
Go for it. Go for it.
This one will be a sharpshooter.
A sharpshooter.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That'll be 14 to hit.
Nah, bro. It doesn't do the job, I'm afraid to say. He's just moving. The first shot hit, you sort of shot where he was going to be. The second one, you're a little overwhelmed by his speed, and you're just a little shy. And it just sails past him. Every shot, every micro measurement does matter, but not this time. Is there anything else? Movement?
No.
Anything at all?
I think for movement, I think he'll try to climb up on those stairs.
You want to get high up on the stairs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You can do the old climb up the stairs tactic, huh? Alright, what's that like? Is that good or more?
More.
More! Alright, that's 30 right there. How much speed you got?
35, I believe.
Alright, we'll go 5 more?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. Okay, fair. Alright, there you go.
Yep. I'll be playing Overwatch.
Fair enough. Bob's your uncle. Okay, that is going to bring us to my turn. He will use his last legendary action to move to get that extra 30 feet bump. Let's see here. Right in your face. Probably do it from like here, I think. Can we hit Jace? Oh no, he's too far away. That's it. Alright, he's gonna move over to here with his legendary action. On his actual turn, well, two things are going to happen. As he moves and he comes to the next spot, you see that the wounds that he took from the flames are almost entirely gone as he regenerates. Oh, that was the opposite of regenerating. And then he sort of brings his like long, spindly fingers, and the cold sort of just seems to swirl around the tips of his fingers as he lets out a cold blast. Fire forth. He casts Cone of Cold at all y'all. I need everyone to roll a con save and a charisma save, both. Except for Jace. But everybody else.
Conrisma save?
Conrisma save, please and thank you.
$32 for con.
That fails. No, I'm kidding. Let's go.
And wisdom?
Charisma. Con and charisma.
Oh, that's not going to be it. Charisma's 13.
All right.
You said Constitution or Charisma?
We're going to do both.
If we're by Tamlin, do we get the +5?
Yes, within 10 feet. So just you, Brock, are getting the 10.
Awesome.
Or the +5, I believe it is. What is it?
Yeah, +5.
+5.
Right, so
+5
my
within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
My charisma is 22. Or my constitution's 22. My charisma is
all right, here I'm gonna. Awesome. Hang on, I'm gonna go around to everybody here and do it one by one. Make my life a little easier. So it's gonna be okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna go around. How did Myth Royale do on the con?
Myth Royale got an 11 on the con.
Okay, you're gonna take 37 points of cold damage.
Oh fuck! What? I don't know why I rolled an intelligence save, but okay. You said how many points?
37 cold damage. I'll come back to you for the charisma. Tamlin, how'd you do?
For just con, I got a 19.
19, that is a failure. You'll take 37. 37 cold damage. Brock.
Con?
Yeah.
I got a 22.
That'll be a save. You'll take 17 cold damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to absorb elements.
Hell yeah. You'll
I'm
take...
doing the exact same thing.
Got it. All right, you're going to take 8. You're going to take 8 cold damage. Trixie, what'd you roll in the con?
32.
You'll take 8 because you're doing absorb elements. Very good. Vivian?
I rolled for
Con?
I rolled a 27, and I'm also going to absorb elements.
Then you will take that as well. You'll take the 8 as well. Okay, now I'm going to come around and get the charisma scores from everybody. So, I'll come back to the very beginning. Myth Royale, what'd you get on your charisma save? Myth Royale? Jace? Oh, he's frozen. Okay.
No. Full damage that bad, huh?
He must have failed his saving throw. Sorry, Tamlin, let's do you. Tamlin, what'd you get?
24.
24. Okay, that's a success. Okay. Ooh, I need to throw something in the initiative super quick because I forgot how to. Sorry, guys. Hang on a second. Because I'm so good at this. It's almost like I haven't done this in a long time or something. Alright, so that's gonna go here. Okay, there we go. Sorry. So yeah, Tamlin, you're fine. Trixie, how'd you do?
13.
13. As the cold comes upon... Well, I'll just get who succeeded and failed, because it's all going to be the same effect. Vivian?
24.
You're fine. Brock?
23.
You're fine. So it's just you, Trixie. So, as the cold blasts across you, most of you are fine, but you, Trixie, as it hits you, you feel within the actual ice itself, you feel the very despair of the Prince of Frost himself. You feel it permeate within you, and you feel your very soul begin to freeze. You feel it sort of freezing from within you. So mark down 1 failure. Just mark down 1 failure for this effect. So as you can't help but sort of like almost like lean in or sort of like almost physically reflex against the feeling of your very soul sort of being tainted by the bitterness, the heartache of the Prince of Frost. You feel it firsthand. He sort of turns his attention to you, and sort of looks with like almost a strange look on his face, like almost like he's glad. Well, how did you do, Nithroil, on your charisma save?
I got a 27. Oh,
yeah,
wait.
So you're fine.
That was an intelligence save, but I think hold on. Charisma would have been 6 less than that. So
27, so it would have been 21? Okay, you're fine. So it's just you, Trixie. You just feel this within you, and he sort of looks in and lasers in on you. Okay, so that was the very complicated Code of Cold. Thank you for your patience. And as he's done with that, he's going to... where is he going? Where are we going? You guys are really mean in the front, probably. So he's going to go... he's going to run 30 feet back, and then he is going to face down. And that is going to be the Prince of Frost's turn, which brings us to Brock's turn. What do you do, Brock?
All right. I was gonna fireball him, but that's too easy. That's too easy. So I'm gonna put that away.
All right.
Do my claws count as melee weapons?
Mm-hmm. Most certainly.
Okay, I'm just gonna put the one fireballs. I'm gonna stow the one fireballs, and I'm going to run up on the Prince of Frost, just claws out.
Got it. You the sorcerer side of you is there is a sort of mentalness about it, very intellectual, more civilized almost in a way, magic. But you feel the bear inside of you wants to rip, wants to tear. And you just look at the wand and know it's not the right tool for the job. So you put it away and you just go down on all fours and just start making your way across. What's your speed?
My speed is my speed is 40 as a werebear.
Got it. So 35 is going to get you right into melee. You come around that corner, roar in his face, and he sort of hisses back at you. He's feeling the same primal rivalry.
I'm going to bonus action rage.
All right, you rage, sir.
I rage. Here. Now, roll my surge. I got a 2. Okay, so that's... Oh, wait, I can roll it twice now. 2 and an 8. So either teleport or bolt of light. I think I'm going to stick with the one that lets me teleport. So I'm right in front of him, and then I'll teleport right behind him.
All right, you'll be on the ledge, but you could be there, no problem. So and he kind of turns around to face you, but not before you.
16. All right, now let's attack him.
All right. Hey there, little mama.
I will attack recklessly.
All right, go for it. Advantage.
Doesn't this look like that scene in the last Harry Potter movie where he grabs Voldemort and we'll finish this together, and then he hops off the side?
Why does Harry Potter's voice sound like that to you? We'll do this together.
Then he calls him Tom just to piss him off,
Yeah.
21 to hit.
You and me, Tom.
21 does not hit. You slash into him and it bounces off of his ice-like skin.
All right, I'll swing again.
Go for it.
This one should be a little bit better. That'll be 25 to hit.
25 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Now I'm going to use one of the charges of my Frost Strike. To deal an extra d6 of cold damage.
Okay. And really quick, I believe because of your tats, your claws are considered magic, right?
Yes. My
Cool,
unarmed
got it.
strikes. Yeah.
Yeah. And these will count for that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and roll me damage.
Claw. 2d8 while I'm raging plus 13. All right, just give me a hot second real quick.
No problem.
While I find the dice that I need.
No problem. Also, Nithril, don't forget your con save for your dragon if you're concentrating on that.
2d8,
Probably.
2d6.
I will say, don't as the cold you do the cold attack. He will unfortunately be immune to the cold damage.
That is fine. Good to know. But
Good to know. Good gaining knowledge. Yeah.
good to know. All right, so the d6s won't work. It is still 6 plus 8. That's 14 plus plus 11, so 25. Yeah, 25 points of damage of slashing. And with the frost strike, he has to make a con save, DC 20.
All right, so 25 bear claw damage. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Good job. So the first one bounces off of his skin as if it were made of ice. The other hand, you just bear into him with all of your feral might and slash deep into him. Con save. Let's do it. Is this a magical effect?
This is an effect of the frost strike that I got from the troll.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'd probably consider this magic then, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That is going to be big
From
old...
Vaprak the Destroyer.
That's right. That's probably going to be a 14.
A fail.
Which will fail. Yeah.
All right, with a fail, its speed is reduced to 0 until the start of my next turn.
Oh! That sucks. That sucks for him. All right, you do this and it slashes into him and the cold sort of bounces off of him, but then solidifies around his legs. And he does not look very happy about that, but it succeeded. Well done. Is there anything else?
That
Oh,
will...
he's going to use his reaction. As your claw slashes into him with the open wounds, you're going to see like the blood almost sort of freeze in front of you, and you're kind of like, the fuck? And then it shoots out in sort of bloody icicles as he's going to do a frigid rebuke. I need you to make a con saving throw.
Okay. Con save. Ooh. That is a 10.
A 10. That'll be a failure as it unexpectedly hits you and your body doesn't hold up against it. You'll take 14 cold damage.
Okay. I need to double check. I don't know.
Isn't your absorb element still up?
Yeah. Is the absorb element still up on my turn?
I believe it only lasts until the start of your turn, much like shield.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, I'll find the spell. Spell
go
captures
for it.
some incoming energy, lessens it.
Start of your turn.
Storing it for your next. You have resistance until the start of your next turn. Yep. So no absorb. How much damage you say?
14. 14 cold.
14. All right, I take that.
All right, fantastic. But the slash works. You freeze him in spot. His speed is 0 until the start of your next turn. Ooh, that is a damning attack. Well done. Is there anything else?
No, I think I'm gonna stay right here.
Fair enough. But I think he's mad at you now. It's entirely possible that he's a little angry.
When isn't he?
When isn't he? Not silly, you silly bastard. When aren't you mad at me?
He's
Um,
actually been happy
outta
up
here
until this
alive.
point.
I was happy a moment
Yeah,
ago.
that was his happy.
That was my happy face. It's gone now. All right, let's see. What is he going to do to you? Nothing good. I can tell you that. All right. Okay, well, he's going to use his brain targets one creature that cold damage this round. That's the creature's speed. Okay, he's not going to bother with that with you, but he is going to attack you. So he is going to make a melee attack. I think he takes the sword in his hand as he's sort of like forced to be facing this way. He's going to take it and turn it behind him, and as you're sort of locked in that way, he's just going to try and cut you from under his shoulder behind him. So he's going to attack you. He'll have advantage because of your reckless attack. That is going to be big old a million, like 20, 30, 31 to hit.
Oh, hold on. Let me check.
Okay, yeah, okay, go ahead and check.
Yeah, I believe that hits.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, cool. So that is going to be a measly 7 slashing damage, reduced to 3 because you're raging. But the cold damage. I need to go fishing for d8s here. Come on, I got more than that. Where are they all? Am I just really bad at I Spy? Whatever, I'll just roll these ones. Reroll them. Okay, let's see. You're gonna take 25 cold damage.
Okay. So a total of 28.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Here, I might as well use a reaction. I'll use my reaction to fade away. I'll turn invisible. He's not looking at me.
all right. Fair enough. You are invisible, sir. As he stabs into you, disappear around his blade. Very good. Very good. Very good. All right, moving along. That's going to bring us to Vivian the Dreamweaver. You see the Prince of Frost and the Lycanthrope disappear around the corner. You hear hissing and roaring and slashing and growling from around the corner. Blasts of ice. What do you do?
Bonus action fly. Spending a sorcery point, not casting a spell.
Got it. Your spooky aberrant wings. Oh shit! You disappeared. That was the wrong effect.
No.
All right, there you go. You're flying.
So let's maybe looking to bring me like catty corner up towards Jace,
Okay.
but maybe also like that big pillar. I might not be able to quite get there, but right to the screen right.
Like this?
Yeah.
Got it. So you're kind of.
Yeah.
You can stand on the stairs if you want.
That would be that's kind of where I wanted to be, but on the stairs, correct. Beautiful.
Got it. Okay. So you just sort of flutter up to the stairs, no problem.
Yeah, just breaking things up a little bit, and I can't really see him from where I am, can I?
Not at all, I'm afraid. Not at all. So let's make it.
I guess action dash, get outside. Because I can't
Okay.
see him, so I'll just fly out.
30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you dash forward, you get to about there. So you sort of get to there to the stairs, and then you ascend forward to try and get into better range. Is there anything else?
Yeah,
Bonus action.
well, my bonus action was so that I could fly.
I gotcha.
I think I'm done. I was too far away. I couldn't get to him, man.
No problem. All right, that is going to bring us to the layer action. What are we going to do? What am I going to do? Okay, so at this point, okay, I'm sorry to call back here. Who took full damage from the Cone of Cold? You two? I need you two to roll me d8s. As the cold seems to be permeating into a secondary effect. You have 5, Tamlin? 5? Okay. Tamlin, I am going to... The cold itself seemed to pierce into your heart much like it did Trixie. I'm going to send you on Zoom how you're feeling.
You said to roll a d8, right? 1?
That's right.
6 for me.
6 for you.
Or Nithroel, I should say.
For Nithroel. Okay, so I'm gonna send you the same thing, Nithroel. You've the cold itself seemed to pierce into your heart, and you felt the following. So that's just, something I'm keeping up with.
And this is even if we pass the charisma save, right?
Yeah. Okay, so now, layer action. What are we doing? Okay. This is cool. This is kind of cool. I need the whole party, every single one, no one excluded, to roll a wisdom saving throw.
$28.
28. That's a success.
32.
Okay. You guys are fast. Goddamn. Okay, so hang on, it's 14. You two are going to take 14 psychic damage. Vivian?
19.
19. That is a failure. You're going to take 28 psychic damage. Jace/Nithroel, what did you two roll? Wisdom saves.
Okay. Nithroel rolled a 22.
Okay, success. 14 psychic.
14 psychic.
Go ahead, Vivian.
I'm resistant to psychic damage.
Take half. Go for it.
I'm rolling a concentration 22. Okay.
Yep, so you're good there.
And Jace got a 9 on the wisdom save.
Jace is going to take 28 psychic damage. And we'll catch up with the bear when he gets back. If anyone wouldn't mind reminding me. So basically what happens here is you all, in this moment, suddenly feel your heart weighs heavy. Very, very heavy. You all feel like a deep, bitter sadness, a deep sorrow sort of overwhelm you. Vivian, you for the most part overcome this. You recognize this not as an illusion, not at all, but you are able to still sort of overcome it by the being of what you are. Those of you that failed, you feel this overwhelmingly so, intensely so, just like your wife just asked for a divorce, or your girlfriend just broke your heart. Like you feel it so vividly in this moment. Those of you who saved, I guess the same thing, but didn't bug you as much. But it still hurt. It still hurt. So you feel that in this moment, and it is debilitating. Okay, that is the layer action. That'll bring us to Trixie. Trixie, you feel this cold feeling in your heart that just sort of stays with you, but that's all for now. What do you do?
Bonus action, I will pop out my spirit totem and I'll do the unicorn.
All right, you little unicorn. Hell yeah.
Just maybe like where the wall used to be, sort of thing.
Understood.
A little farther
Unicorn
up.
appears and he goes, "Shit, it's cold out here." Where do you put him?
Pretty much kind of where the wall used to be, like farther back, just so nope, other way.
Oh, like that?
Oh, I guess the wall used to be. Yeah, sorry. Maybe where the shadow starts.
Oh, where the shadow
Where
starts.
I was
Gotcha.
thinking where the wall was.
No problem, no problem.
And
What's the radius on that?
I just clicked off it, but
Sorry,
that's okay. It's 30-foot radius.
30-foot radius sounds about right. Does that look good for you? Right there?
Perfect.
Got it.
Get in it next round if you want healing. And as my action, I will cast Conjure Woodland Beings. And I'm going to conjure 4 regular darklings.
4 little darklings. Got it.
They'll each have 19 hit points.
Where's that line?
I can track that, or you can. It'll probably be easier if you do it on the token, though.
Yeah, I'll do it on the token.
And the instruction I'm going to give them is to deal with the sisters if they show up.
Whatever you say, miss. Whatever you want. I say very darkly. Is there anywhere specific you want them to be?
Maybe within the circle, anywhere, like kind of spread out within the circle. I don't know if I can
Okay.
actually. I probably have to conjure them all to the same spot, but
I think it's like anywhere within 60 feet, I'm pretty sure. Or something like that.
yeah. I just
Hold the
didn't know.
perimeter.
Do you want me to roll initiative for them, or do you just want them to follow me?
They can just go at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just easier that way. It's what all the new ones say anyway. How's that? Is that good? 4 of them? Cool. Really quick, I just want to hit Brock because we were missing him for a moment there. Did you fail the con save again? No, of course you didn't. You're a barbarian, so you didn't fail against the Cone of Cold. But I do need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. As the layer action went out, you felt a deep sorrow permeate within your heart. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Sorrow in my heart.
Yeah, you feel so sad. Like, oh my god.
I would never. You say wisdom or charisma?
Wisdom. So many effects. So many mental checks.
I got a 9.
At 9, you feel a deep, overwhelming grief rack your heart. You take 28 psychic damage. And it's it hurt. Yeah, it hurts. It is bitter. It's as if your girlfriend just broke up with you, or your wife just divorced you in that very moment. It's just like, never. But you feel that way in this moment. It is the ultimate grief and sorrow in your heart there. Okay. Sweet. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Trixie?
Yeah, movement. I'll just screen left over towards the wall, I guess.
Okay, like that?
Yeah, maybe back a little bit as well.
Okay. You can do something like that if you want.
Yeah.
Cool. Anything else?
That's it.
Cool. All right. Do you want the Darklings to do anything in this moment as they go at the end of your turn, or are they just holding
Maybe they
actions?
can just hold their attack actions if the sisters come within range.
Fair enough. They just sort of take their blades, hold them up, and they're like, "Oh, where are you pesky bastards?" And they just kind of stand there at the ready. All right.
Little minions.
Whatever you want, miss. I got your back. Okay. What are these mean old sisters gonna do? Because you better believe they're gonna show up.
Bravo 6 going dark.
Bravo 6 going dark. Yeah. Let's get those guys in there. So they are going to... Oh god, I didn't want the dragon. Sorry. Scare me.
He
You
goes
should
where
fight
he
me.
wants.
I guess so.
He's not house trained, sadly.
No, he's not. He does not seem to be. Okay, they will appear. So they don't really know what's going on, but they know that they're needed. The master calls upon them. There is a brush of wind through the door. The door will slam open. They will both sort of step through. But that's their turn. It took a lot of turn economy to get here. They sort of see what's going on. And they go, "We are here, my prince! We will help you!" And they just, that's their turn. That's their whole turn. These two, however, have been keeping an eye on things for a minute now. Alright. So luckily enough, my illusionist friend, they're gonna attack the dragon.
Yeah. The spell is
Because-
great for that, dude.
Yeah, they're gonna draw fire, because why are we not attacking the big dragon? That doesn't make any sense. They will appear from stealth, as they were sort of hiding in stealth, keeping an eye on their master. That one takes 2 longbow shots. at the dragon. Doesn't matter if they hit or miss. I don't even know I'm rolling. But I think the other one, I'm going to give them the investigation because of what happened with the frigid rebuke and 2 arrows. They're going to be grounds for a check. So she will take an investigation. DC 20, right?
DC something.
Yeah, give me that DC. It's like 19, 20, isn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot how to D&D, fellas.
It's all good.
Yes, 19 save DC.
19 save DC. She investigates, I give it to her, but your illusory craft is more refined than the eye of this Eladrin, and she's unaware that this is an illusion. And she'll take her turn to better position herself for her next assault against the dragon. And I think this one is just going to sort of run over here and stick herself to the wall because she is a vampire. All right, that is going to bring us to Tamlin's turn. Tamlin, down below in the glowy, what do you do?
I have been hit with some a cold cone of cold that made me sad in my heart, and then hit in my brain with more sadness. So I am becoming increasingly sorrowful, and that's great fuel for a Paladin of Vengeance. So I am going to begin doing the Paladin of Vengeance slow stomp forward.
Fair enough.
Like
just 30 feet straight forward?
Beginning of the Batman, yeah.
Nice.
All right, fair. Nice, yeah.
And then I'm going to...
Slow orchestra begins.
Yeah, I'm going to first cast... as I'm walking, I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud at level 5 on myself.
Holy fuck. What's the radius on that? 10 feet?
10 feet.
Okay. What's your damage type?
Radiant.
No.
Right. The glowing spirits of vengeance. And I'm also going to use my bonus action to do my...
Vow of Enmity?
Yeah, Vow of Enmity.
Prince of Frost, for your crimes on the mortal realm, you shall die.
Yeah, he's going to be like, that's it, I can feel it. Give it to me. Give me your pain.
The Prince of Frost goes, it's not your pain, it's mine. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
If that's the case, the Prince of Frost is going to look at you, and in his anger for what you have said, he is going to say that, and he kind of, and as he screams at you, he's going to sort of lay a curse upon you. As you've laid a vow upon him, he will lay a curse of rhyme upon you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, sir.
$25.
25 will save. As he lays this curse upon you with his icy breath, you feel your body begin to permeate with rhyme, sort of slowing your joints and holding you down, but your body is strong and your will is greater, and you push past the curse. You are unaffected. You are unaffected by the rhyme curse. All right, that'll bring us to Nithroel, way at the back of the room. What do you do, Nithroel, between all the fucking shining lights? Jesus.
Hold on, I gotta put on my eclipse glasses.
Awesome.
And okay. Would I know that the dragon is being attacked by fucking Eladrin that I never knew were up there?
What's your passive perception? Because, like, you can't see through the dragon. It's just, you know.
Right. Passive perception is an 11.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. The arrows are sort of being shot from up above. They're fairly quiet warriors. Your dragon is largely the big show here, and you can't see what's going on with your dragon right now anyway. So now I'm going to say no.
Okay. Let me brush up on whether or not it does friendly fire.
It probably does.
Probably. Okay. Oh. At any point during its movement, I can cause it to exhale a blast of energy in a 60-foot cone originating from its space. Each creature in the cone must make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, so yeah, friendly fire. Every says every.
Yeah. That was shocking. I reckon I'll try to walk out
Okay.
if I can,
Got
or at
it.
least get a sightline on the prince.
Got it. All right, so that's 30 feet you got there, right?
Yes.
I will remind you the Sisters of Lament have come behind. They're like behind Trixie right over there.
Oh, are they? Did they make a hostile action?
It sounds like they're coming to the prince's defense. They're like, "We're here, my prince."
Oh, okay. Excellent.
So that's 20 feet right there. You see them in the doorway. Fuck me, it's so hard to.
Yeah. Okay. Is there a sight line of the sisters from a window?
Well, they're right there. You can see them plainly.
From outside, could you see them from a window?
Well, I mean, there's a giant hole in the front of the castle, if that counts as a window.
I think because you see those windows on the back wall.
Yeah.
Behind the
there
bookcases.
are windows, so it's like it's a fairly open-ended question, right? Like there are windows in the room, so given the right angle, yes, probably.
Okay, I want to bring the dragon, if I can, over and kind of outside of those windows, and I want it to try to hit them. That
All
looks
right,
a lot
got it.
farther than it did. Oh no, it works out, I guess.
How fast is your dragon? How far can it go?
60.
60.
Might be a little short.
Yeah, it's gonna be short for sure. But it could start making its path there if you want it to.
Yeah.
So that's about halfway, probably a little less than halfway.
Okay. Yeah, it's just flying.
Begins to fly across, screeching and roaring as it goes.
Yeah. I want it to help the illusion by just fucking spraying fire like along its path, kind of.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, that's my bonus action. For my action, if I could, I would like to cast. Is this a concentration? No, it is not. Excellent.
It's a cone, by the way, right? What the dragon does?
Yes, it is a 60-foot cone.
Got it.
As far as foot.
Great.
I would like to cast blindness on one of the sisters, please.
Oh, right. Blindness. That's a good spell. Who's getting it?
Which one is the eldest?
I have no idea. The one at the back, let's say.
Which one looks older?
They look probably the exact same because they're fey creatures. They're storybook fair creatures.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be. Ooh. If you
All right,
upcast blindness. Oh, I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level for both of them.
Okay, now we're talking.
We're cooking with gas.
Thought you were gonna cast it and be like, I'm going to blind the hotter one.
Then they just start.
I'm the hotter one. Fuck you! I always hated you. Okay, what's that, a con save?
Yes, con save 19.
All right, that's going to be a save on a nat 20. For the first one.
Okay.
For the hot one, anyway. The second, the not as hot as the two, only by a small margin, is going to roll a 15 and fail, probably.
Yes. So yeah, they'll be blinded.
So she will be blinded, the other one will be fine. She sort of...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there, I'm better. The other one goes, ah! Is this a concentration spell?
It is not.
It is not. Okay, got it. Her eyes sort of begin to sort of, almost like as if she's crying, a sort of like blackish green bile begins to sort of come out of her eyelids as she is unable to see.
That's great. I love that, Ryan. Thank you so much. You're great.
It's a necromancy spell, right? Yeah, it's gotta be gross.
It is actually.
I know D&D stuff.
How does that work if they're deafened though? Does shit just come out of their ears or something?
Yeah, man, they get a little clogged up, little earwax. You know?
Oh my god. Okay.
Netflix necromancy is the school of gross. I almost said Netflix. I almost said Netflixmancy is the school of sloth. Anyway, anything else? 10
Binge
feet.
watching. Favorite spell. Keep in mind at the end of each of its turns, target can make a Constitution saving throw.
I hate working here. Sorry, anything else? Okay, gotcha. In the meantime, quick trivia question. What is the term for a group of grells? Anyone?
What's a grell?
Bird, I think.
Headphones died.
I'm going.
It's a coven.
It's a gremlins.
It's a group of grells is a coven. Anyway,
back
to
headphones
James.
died. Sorry about that. That was action, bonus action.
You got 10 feet of movement left. That's your turn.
I think I will go 10 feet eastward, which would be screened down.
Got it. Understood. All right, now your second turn, Jay Silverlong. What do you do up on the stairs so high where you can't see the sisters? Yes.
This is so fun. Okay.
I gave you an NPC to run on top of your character in the Greek game, and now that's all you want to do is two characters.
It's the best. Okay, so actions. Do I know they're there? Like I heard them. Like
yeah, they came in and they were like, ah!
please. Okay.
Double and trial, bubble and boil.
Yeah, this seems like the easiest.
I take my bow and I shoot an arrow from my bow.
I'm going to cast the entangle spell because that's not what you said.
Sure. You want to run to the edge of the stairs and cast an entangle?
Yeah, I'm gonna like hang off the. There's not railing there, but in my mind, like there would be something. Anyway, I'll lean off and fucking cast entangle.
All right. And what's the dimensions of that?
It is a 20-foot square starting from a point within range. So yeah, 20-foot square, 90 feet away.
Got it. 20-foot square.
Yeah, sure.
All right. How do you wanna fit that in the space? Do you want to do like that kind of action?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right. Sweet. All the vines shoot up. What do I need to roll for them?
You need Scylla to roll a strength saving throw.
Oh fuck! You know they're good at that. These ladies are like anorexic, so they're probably not. It's not going to work out for them, probably. Okay, so first one rolls an 11. Second one rolls a natural 20. It's for 20.
For a total of
20.
Yeah, that one passes. Strength. It was a strength save 19.
I'm gonna say the one that's blind passes because it's funny, and then the one that doesn't have blindness doesn't pass.
That's love you for that.
She's like, ah! She's like, you couldn't even resist a blind spell, and then she's like, ah! And he goes, you couldn't even get out of vines, you bitch. And it's like, and anything else?
No, nothing else other than.
It's supposed to be hot. I'm making them sound like hags. I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
couldn't
that's
even
my
get out
fault
of-
too. I was doing that.
Yeah, you infected me.
Difficult terrain.
Oh fuck. You froze. Which type of golem is the most charismatic? Clay, flesh, iron, or stone?
Stone.
Anyone else? Anyone else got a
Clay.
guess?
Play.
Clay? Anyone else?
Flesh.
Flesh? Vivian?
I'll take whatever was left.
Okay. You win, Brock. It's flesh. Flesh golems have a charisma score of 5. Each other golem has a charisma score of 1.
That sounds
Oh,
wrong. Like,
I thought it would have gone the opposite direction.
yeah.
I don't know. I guess they got
What do I win?
human parts. Inspiration, sure. Take inspiration for D&D knowledge.
We get another one. He left. He's gone.
All right. No, that's his turn, man. Internet failure means you lose your turn.
It was his
Yeah,
end of
that's
his
okay.
turn
We'll
anyways.
let him get his bonus action movement in if he needs to. But that is the Prince of Frost's turn now. The Prince of Frost. Boy, Brock, you may be invisible, but I can still see you. He turns around and he looks at you dead in the eye, despite your invisibility. And he sneers. And you're a big strong bear, ain't you?
I am.
You big old strong strapping bear, huh? You're not gonna be moved too easy. I'm gonna roll a little something. Look at my cool Roman SPQR D6 that I got in Rome. It's marble.
That's
Hell
awesome.
yeah. I'm gonna roll it because I gotta. Didn't work out for me. Thanks a lot, Rome. Okay, so he is going to look you in the eye as the ice melts away around his legs, and he is going to regain 20 hit points. What do we got? What do we got for the rest of the turn? We could do that. But he's not going to. Oh, and the bear can move. Maybe we'll just... He wants to hit Tamlin, because Tamlin's being real presumptuous. But you're right there, Brock, and he's got a straight roll on you because of the reckless. So he's just... Oh, no, he's got advantage because he can see you.
he can see me.
He can see you. So I think he's just going to... he's doing pretty good health-wise, so I think he's just going to take Bitter Edge and he's going to attack you with it. Oh, and he can replace one with this. So maybe... it's not worth it. You're not bunched up enough. Okay. No, he will. I've changed my mind. He will. So he's going to do 2 attacks against you there, Brock. First one's probably going to miss with a 17.
That's gonna miss.
He swings at you, goes over your head. He brings the blade around. This one will most certainly hit with a 31.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. He's going to... Why do I keep putting my d10s on? That's going to be 11 reduced to 5 slashing damage. And... let's see here. Oh, whoops. That's why I had that out. Okay, let's see. 20 cold damage.
Total of 25.
Total 25. And then he is going to bring his hand around. Cold wind will swirl around his hand. He's going to cast Fog Cloud. Create a little visual cover for himself. Yes. Right there. So all of that is considered heavy obscurity, despite dark vision, despite any other vision. It'll be too dense to see through. A lot of fucking orbs. All right, that's going to be the Prince's turn. Bringing us back around to you, Brock, and in this moment you appear, and the Prince of Frost turns around to confront you. His vampiric nature ready to confront.
Actually, I don't appear until the end of my turn, or until I force him to make a save or do damage. So I'm about to appear when I make my first attack, because that's what I'm going to do.
Got it. Go for it.
He's in the fog?
No, he is not.
Okay, need to get my orb straight.
No problem. That's the healing unicorn orb that he is in.
Okay.
His fog cloud is kind of hitting the front entrance.
I'm going to attack.
Attack!
Recklessly, again.
Go for it. Huzzah!
And I'm for my... Oh, yeah. All right. First attack is gonna be 23.
23 will just hit.
Ooh. Let's see here. I'm gonna use another frost strike. It won't be an extra d6 damage. We'll do that now. Con save.
That is going to be a 17 to save.
That doesn't save. DC 20.
No, so he's frozen in place again.
Yep.
And he's and he's starting to realize that he does need to get away from you, and this isn't a one-time thing.
Yep. All right. Now I can roll some dice.
Some dice.
2d8 plus 9 plus 11. 20 slashing damage.
Whew. Slash through him again. All of his healing for nothing.
I will attack again.
All right, sir.
Ooh. That is going to be a 31 to hit.
I think so. It just might.
And that'll be 16 slashing damage.
16 slashing damage. You start tearing through his icy flesh. And he is unhappy about that. You're doing good damage to him, sir.
All right. Where does the fog begin? Which one of these bubbles is fog?
The blue one. The blue one is his fog. It's the icy
In
one.
the middle?
Yeah. The
Okay,
white one is Tamlin's radiant stuff. The blue one is the icy fog, and the big white one is the healing.
Okay, if I understand the teleportability, I have to see where I'm going.
That's right. So you can see everything except for what's within this blue fog. And behind it, obviously.
Okay, so let's teleport maybe out toward like 30 feet. Yeah, out like along the edge of the fog.
All right, you want to go like right there?
Yeah.
You appear across the battlefield in an array of sparkling magic.
And then I'll use my movement to move into the fog.
All right, just like a little fiver in there.
Actually, I'll get close to Tamlin.
Okay, you start moving
Well,
through sort of.
I can't really see, so I'm gonna like.
Yeah, you know his last known
Into him
location, but
and-
eventually you sort of like. Tam, when you're like in there and you're like, what's going on? You suddenly feel like bear claws going.
It like palms your face. Okay, I got you. And they're all in my turn. That's action, bonus action, movement.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Well, that's funny. Share this. Okay. Man, that really isn't helpful for anything that I can do as a bad guy. All right, that brings us to Vivian the Dreamweaver. Vivian, what do you do as you are up there?
Can I?
Oh, really quick. Sorry. Super quick because we lost Jace. Jace, did you have any movement or bonus action you wanted to do before we move on? Can't hear you.
I
Get
can't
your shit
remember if
together.
it- I'm
Get
sorry,
your shit
okay?
together. Holy fuck.
It hasn't been the same without you. Okay, I can't remember if Entangle is a action or bonus action to cast. I believe.
I believe Entangle is an action. It is a reaction. It is a concentration action.
Got it. No, I think I'm good for now. I'll probably duck back behind the stairs.
Okay, take a little fiver over. No problem. Okay, Vivian, you're up, my friend. You are just within the unicorn bubble. What would you like to do?
Can I arrange myself in the crescent of the unicorn bubble to stay in the unicorn bubble, but also be able to see the sisters? Because I heard them come in. They announced they're coming.
Oh yeah. Everyone's aware. There's some very anorexic ladies in here. Yes, is the answer to that. Absolutely. Let's see. Where would be the best place? I'm gonna go get a little. It's like I haven't used this very inconvenient camera before. Where are you, my girlies? There you are. Okay. You can pretty much move up to the edge of the bubble, or sorry, the fog, wherever you want. You'll be able to see them, respectively. So you want to move into the orb, but up against the fog, right?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm staying in the unicorn's bubble.
Got it. God fucking damn it, Vivian. That's not your fault. It's my fault, but still. This happens
Sorry.
at least once a session. It's not you, it's me. I'm more mad at your mini, not you. You're wonderful. Okay. So you were like right at the edge of the bubble there. So you want to stay in Cuddy Corner. So how's that? You want to do that one or the other side?
That actually looks like it'll be just fine. So I've got an angle on the girls now.
You certainly do. With the roof installed, that's their perspective, and you're floating right there. You can see them just fine.
Excellent. So I would hold on for just a second.
No problem.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
I would like to cast Banishment at 5th level. One for each of them.
Understood. Banishment at the 5th level for both of them, huh?
Yeah, it's a 4th level spell, so if I cast it at 5th level, I can get both of them.
No, absolutely. That is a good thing.
I guess the one thing to check, am I within 60 feet of them?
Let's see. I was actually checking that too, because they have a certain ability with that. You are not.
All right, can I move to be so?
Well, I might just hand it to you because you were just from where you originally were. You could have cast it on the way to your position. That's fine.
Okay.
So I'll have them make the charisma save, but before we do, I need to do a little backtracking because I made a mistake. So anyone within 60 feet starts their turn within 60 feet of them. Because they might be going away in a second here. I'd like a wisdom saving throw from... who's had their turn so far since they've been here? Pretty much everybody. So I would need one from Vivian, Jason, Nithroyel, and Trixie. No, not you,
Even though
Trixie.
they
You're
came
fine.
in
You're
right
fine.
after? Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. My bad. So, well, he very
I
conveniently
mean,
leaves.
with my wisdom, it probably wouldn't have mattered.
You're good. You haven't. So just Vivian. Let me get you, Vivian.
17.
Wisdom save. 17. You're fine. Okay, let's do some banishment. Let's see if you get him. Charisma saving throw. One rolls an 11, and the other doesn't do much better. With a 13.
The save was 19, so banish.
The both of them are gone. They will return to the mortal realm. Or not return, they will go to the mortal realm. They are gone. Well done. Is there anything else? While you concentrate on that.
No, I'm gonna stay in the Healy bubble and concentrate on that.
Fair enough. That is going to bring us to the Prince of Frost's lair action. So you don't need to really worry about what's going on here, folks. As I'm not going to describe it, as nobody's visually aware of what's going on. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do anything until it becomes relevant. And then I will do stuff. But for now, just the lair action happens, and nobody's really aware of anything happening. Trixie, what do you do?
Okay, I had a plan, but now they're gone. So I'm just gonna move into my bubble. If I can, I've got
Alright.
35 feet.
Yeah, 35 feet. Really quick question. Does the Darklings have ranged attack, or is it just melee?
They do have ranged.
Oh, they could have attacked the Sisters of Lament, but it doesn't matter now, I guess.
Yeah,
But we,
it's fine. I wasn't.
well, we can. We'll see if they come
thinking
back. Yeah.
hmm,
We'll just say they held their melee because you got to pick
That's what I
specifically,
was
and I think
thinking. Yeah,
yeah.
they just came
Just
in a
a-
weird way. So that
Yeah, they
worked
came
out
in a weird
anyways,
way. Get
because
their
I
blades
wouldn't have
out.
known where they were. So of the people that I can see from our party, does anyone look particularly hurt that I can see? I know I can't see past the fog cloud, so you're in the fog cloud, so I can't see you.
So it's only Vivian, Nithroyal, and Jason yourself that you can see, along with 3 of 4 of your Darklings. How are you people doing? I think none of them are present. In fact, so, I don't know.
That's true.
Only really Trixie and Tamlin can I rely
Well,
on
you know
in
what?
this
I
battle.
will healing word Nithroel because she's not in the bubble.
Fair enough.
So I'll just do a level 1 healing word. Not great. Nothing spectacular for Nithroel. So she'll get when she comes back
Fair enough.
10 healing points, and everyone else that's in the bubble will get 17.
All right, so remember that for her.
I'll just
And
put it in
everyone in the
chat,
bubble. Yeah, all right, yeah, toss that in the chat
just so we
because
remember.
you don't have a reliably stationed full party today, unfortunately, because of internet, it seems. But yeah, just toss that in the chat. Okay. The Sisters of Lament. Oh, well, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Trixie?
Perhaps is Brock in the bubble?
Brock is in the bubble. Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna put that.
Not that you can see me.
It doesn't matter. I don't need to see it.
You can't see me. How can you heal me?
I don't know if I can do anything else because, I mean, I guess I can just move forward with my action to dash. So I'll just move forward a bit.
All right.
Maybe to the edge of the fog cloud along the wall.
There you go.
Though.
Oh, along the wall. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Which
just
over
gonna
here.
try to stay away from people.
All
So
right,
we're
the
not all
Darklings
focused.
go. Well, we were going to kill those sister bitches, but now they're gone. Do you want us to do the same thing?
Yeah, go after what's his name if you can get to him.
What's his name? You have to be more specific.
Prince of Frost. Go after the Prince
Oh,
of
the
Frost.
fucking Prince of Frost! You want us to kill Narkfey? Fuck it, let's try it.
Yeah.
All right. What?
They've got 30
you got the
feet. So
yeah, 30 feet. They're all going to run forward 30 feet. It goes right into the fog, and they'll start running forward. Into the fog we go. My name's Charles Vane. And
They
they
have
all...
blind sight of 30 feet, if that helps.
Oh shit, we got blindside. We can see even in the fog. Fuck,
I
we're
just
so
read
cool.
that. I didn't realize that.
At this point, I am going to do with the Prince of Frost what I was going to do, because they're not quite aware of the Prince of Frost,
Okay.
because they have super cool blind sight. They'll probably call it out. And they're gonna say, "Oi, which one do you want us to attack?"
Fuck. Any of them.
There's like, oh fuck, okay, there's like 4 of them.
Pick what you. There's
Wha-
4 of you. You can
One
each get
for
one go.
One of
each
them
of
can't
us.
move.
one for each of
Trixie would
us.
know that. Yeah.
So that one runs in. I guess these guys will just dash in. Right, that makes sense, right?
Wait a minute, did
For
he
the-
teleport somewhere?
They are where they are. You didn't see what happened, but they are there.
of them
But I
might
have
be
kept in mind your.
Okay.
I do very well have in mind the effect that you
The 0
have.
movement speed.
Yes, the 0 moving speed. I'm very aware of that. But for whatever reason, there's 4 of them, and they are not where they used to be, or he used to be. Okay. So only the one is going to get an attack. So if you want to take however many attacks the Darkling gets.
I think it only gets 1.
Okay, go for it.
20 to hit.
20 does not hit it. A precise strike, but he just moves out of the way with fine dexterity.
Are any of them still in my bubble? I don't think so.
They
They haven't been hurt yet, so it doesn't matter. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. So anything else there, Trixie?
Nope.
Nope. All right, that's the Sisters of Lament. They're on the material plane like, fuck. And the other one's like, what's happening? I
Look how
can't
nice
see.
and warm here.
It's reminds us of better days. And that will bring us to the Eladrin up top, who are like, holy fuck, a dragon. We better try and kill it. And they'll just keep try and kill the fucking dragon. Which, you know what? I think because we are missing 2 of our characters and 1 of our players, and we just did have like a little thing, so it's all, done and set up for the next round. Why don't we take our break now, since we're a little over time here? Let's take a 5 to 10 minute break, and when we come back, Tamlin, it will be your turn next. Cool, we'll be back soon. Cool. All right. I think we got a Brock and a Vivian hidden behind there somewhere. All right. I think we saw Brock pop in, so I'm gonna get us back on track. There we are. Sweet. So we're good. All right. Let's get back to it. Tamlin, it's your turn. You are in a fog cloud. All kinds of holy shit happening around you, my friend. What do you do?
I guess I'm going to proceed forward in the direction I'm facing, toward where I last saw the Prince of Frost, because I haven't seen anything else outside of this fog since.
Fair enough. So we're going to say at 15 feet, you charge out to sort of confront him, sword drawn, but you see no sign of the Prince of the Frost where you last saw him. But you definitely, to your left, see a small army of the tiny little darklings fighting for Prince of Frosts to your left.
Right. And that seems like too many Prince of Frosts, and I don't know which one is which. So I am going to use, hold on. Divine Sense.
Divine Sense. All right, use your action to permeate your senses, pulse out, and try and sense any celestials, fiends, or undead in the area around you, as well as consecrated and desecrated grounds. The Prince of Frost is technically a Fey, but because of his vampiric nature, you will sense that sort of essence of undeath about him. And you sense it right where last you saw him. Right there.
All right. Good.
So that's your action?
Yeah, so that's my action. So I'm going to stand there. And I don't really have a bonus action. But I'm going to go ahead and say to him, hold on. Do I look like him? Do I look like Hain Kassar, the mortal knight? Do I look like the one that took your charade? And then I'm done.
And then I'm done. I think that's too much for him to remain hidden. You're just sort of here permeating from the mist. Sort of, you don't look like him, but I will rearrange your face so perhaps you do and kill you all over. And that will be your turn, Tamlin, bringing us to Nithroya, who's in the back going, as our player is not working. And then maybe we'll come back to them if we see a return of Brandon. And then Jace in the corner is going, and then we'll go past them. We will do some legendary actions. I was holding off on those, but now's the time. He's going to hit you, Tamlin, again with the Curse of Rhyme, so I need you to make me another con save, sir.
All right, give me a second. 24.
24, you save. No effects upon you, but he will take his last legendary action upon you. Nobody's been near enough to use them on, so he will lay them all out on you. He's going to use... what is he going to use? Actually, I think he's going to try and grapple you.
Okay.
Or he's going to try and use a claw attack on you. So don't worry about it. It's just me doing an attack. He's invisible, so he will get the advantage. That is going to... It's too bad that he was using this attack to grapple and not to do damage, because it's a nat 20. So his hand reaches out, and with utter precision, he grasps you about the neck, but it's only going to be considered a grapple, no damage.
Okay. Am I able to react to that?
Sure.
Like a melee attack?
I don't believe so. No. Unless you have some sort of special reaction.
I had something. Can I react to it as if he was attacking me? I guess is what I'm asking.
This is considered an attack that landed on you. It's not damaging, but yes, it's considered an attack.
All right, so I'm going to use Soul of Vengeance to do an attack against him.
All right, make me an attack roll at disadvantage as he is invisible.
Well, actually, it's should be a straight roll because I have advantage on him for the vow of enmity.
That's right. Go right ahead.
So I got a 28 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
All right, this is gonna really hurt.
Okay.
All right. Yes. All right, so let me
Use.
start putting this together. So that's 14 slashing and damage. And he can't regenerate next turn.
What? Why not?
I'm gonna pump a whole bunch of divine smite into this.
Well, that'll be why.
Plus I've got the spirit shroud up still.
Mhm.
So we can't regenerate because of that either. I cast that at level 5, so that gets 2 of its own D8. And he technically counts as undead, right? So that's another D8.
For the sake, I gave you some leeway with the divine sense, but for the sake of like actual creature type, he's a fae.
Okay. Okay, so then I'll take that one off then. So that's 6. All right, so that's going to be 26 more damage.
26 additional radiant damage. Gosh darn, that's a lot. All right. Sword comes down, burning radiant light flamingly explodes around his invisible form, sort of highlighting him for a brief moment as he roars in pain and agony.
Okay, and that will be the end of my reaction.
Okay, he's going to take his reaction on you, and from his blood, a frigid rebuke is going to strike out at you. I need you to make another con save.
$19.
19 is a failure. You will take 15 cold damage as it spikes into you.
Okay.
All right. That is going to be the Prince of Frost's turn. Let's see here. Just gonna check something here. Okay. Let's see here. So you were sort of grappled around the neck by this invisible foe. You find yourself swung around in front of him and sort of dangled off the side. Like so. I also need to roll a little something. And before you know it, you feel two sharp piercing teeth lance into your throat as he rolls like a 31 on his attack against you. As he bites, oh man, he loves me. As he bites down on you, you're going to take, you're going to take 9 piercing damage plus plus 8 necrotic damage, but that necrotic damage will also be taken from your max hit points as well.
Okay, I have resistance to necrotic.
So you'll take only 4 from your max hit points as well as your normal hit points.
Okay.
He sort of retracts backward and says, "You taste foul," and he will drop you. Let go. But luckily, it's apparently not too much of a fall. He will drop you. Yeah, we're only going to call that 15 feet. Make me an athletics check.
Okay.
DC 15.
Oh, I didn't make it. Nope, didn't make it. 11.
11. He drops you off the side. You are going to hit hard against the stone. You're going to land prone. You're going to take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I need you to make me 2 con saves as you took 2 bouts of damage. for your Spirit Shroud.
27 and 28.
You're good. Your Spirit Shroud remains, but you have fallen off the side there. Frosty Boy. Frosty Boy. He'll have regained that disgusting 4 hit points. And that's it.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. And he is going to, I think... Man, what's he going to do? I guess we're going to use that super cool sword of his to do something, because he's a very malicious creature. He's going to attack your Darklings, because why not?
Wait, he can move?
He can now, right? It's been a turn since you didn't. No, he's still frozen?
I hit him again. It's the start of my turn.
At the start of your turn, that's right. Fuck, never mind. He's still fucking pinned there. He's like, fuck. He remains pinned, and that'll be his turn. He just sort of throws Tamlin off the side, and oh, you know what? I made a mistake. If that's the case, you think he'll deal you 2 bitter edge before he sends you off the side there, Tamlin. So I've attacked you twice more. So that's gonna be it's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Beats it.
Beats it, and higher. So you'll take 2 more attacks, which are gonna be, these are one-handed because he's got you grappled. That's gonna be 13 slashing damage plus 14 slashing damage. Cold damage. Let's see here. Could have done better. 7 cold damage plus an additional 23 cold damage. Ooh. So basically grappled you, dangled you off the side, just slashed you twice in the ribs and bit down on you and then threw you off the edge, and that was his turn.
Okie doke.
Okay, and he's still like, fucking whatever. And that's gonna be your turn, Brock. What do you do?
What do I do? Let's see here. I'm going to invoke my Eldritch Claw tattoo. It's Eldritch Maw. I'll use my bonus action to empower my tattoo and give me a 15-foot reach.
I do gotta ask, does Rage specify you can't use magic items? I'm pretty sure that
I believe it's just spells. I can't cast or concentrate on spells.
Got it. I'm just gonna go do a quick double check. So I think I'm having a little flashback about that.
I have magic items that cast spells that I can't use.
You're able to cast spells, you can't cast spell concentrate. Nope, I must have been thinking of something else. My bad. Alright, please proceed.
Alright. Doing that, I have a good idea where he is. I can't see where he is doubly because he's invisible and I'm in a fog cloud. But I'm going to try and get within range.
Got it. And I will say, you did hear the Darklings say, like, there's 4 of them. Which one are we going to hit? So, feel free to decide what that will do for you. But you run in?
Yeah. Not all the way in. But if I'm...
Within visible range like that?
Reach.
You want to use your reach, yeah.
Yeah, I'm relying on the idea that I think he's still stuck in place.
Got it. So where would you like to go?
Probably 10 feet forward.
Okay, 10 feet forward. That brings you to the edge of the fog clouds. You still can't quite see.
That's fine. I don't need to see. I can attack recklessly.
That's true. Straight rolls. Go for it.
Ooh. I don't think that's going to hit. 19. That's going to miss.
19 misses. You lance out and find no enemy.
Maybe he moved. That's I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay,
Reroll
yeah,
that, 'cause
go
that's
for
gonna
it.
miss too.
All right.
That is a little bit better. 25.
25 will hit.
All right. I'm going to go to my actions. I'm going to use my third charge of Frost Strike.
Oh, man.
Con save.
God damn it. That is absolutely not a success.
All right. Speed reduced to 0.
Speed
Even
reduced
if
to 0.
he just over the table, even if he misses that, I have the slasher feat. So even if he doesn't get that, I could still reduce his speed by half with a hit.
Yeah, no problem. But he's stuck. He's shit out of luck. He's pinned in that place once again.
All right. Now I will do my damage.
All right. He is deadly, this Brock. I should have never given him that feat. It's all good. It's all good.
Vaprak has blessed me.
Yep.
That's 9 plus 11, 20 slashing damage.
20 slashing damage to the prince. Youch! You feel your claw hit icy but meat nonetheless. Tear through.
Oh wait, I get to do another d6 force damage because of my Eldritch Claw. 5 force damage.
5 force damage. Fantastic. Is there anything else, sir?
Action, bonus action. I'll take a step back.
Okay, take a step back. No problem, no problem.
And that will be my turn.
Got it. Okay, Vivian, the Dreamweaver, you're concentrating on banishment. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, let me see here. No, it's just Frosty, and I can't see the other 4 because of the fog cloud, right? So I don't actually know what's going on over there.
You heard them say, like, which one? There's 4 of them, but that's it.
Right. I don't know what to do. Because of the fog cloud, I'm just thinking I can't see anything right now.
Well, you got a little, you're flying, so you got a little path out of there if you want to sort of like fly up and over it and into the courtyard.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
All right, so if you want to do like 30 feet there, you are on the other side, right here.
That makes sense. All right, can I see what's going on with, not Tamlin, but
yeah. You don't know what's going on. Yeah, you don't know what's going on with Tamlin. You don't know what's going on with the bear, but you do see 4 Prince of Frosts, like all bitter edge. That's their sword, and engaged with the Darklings, and they're just like engaged in battle.
Oh. All right, let me check my. You know, what the hell? I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the closest one to me.
All right, go for it.
I get 3 of these.
I'll tell you what. Pick all your targets. Who are you targeting? Are they all going for this guy?
They're all going for the one.
All right, cool. Yeah, because I believe you choose out of the gate who you're hitting.
All right, so that is a 28.
All right, stop there, my friend. Okay. You take all 4 beams at like the tip of your 4 fingers, and you fire them forth, Eldritch Lances. All 4 just fire across the battlefield. But before the Prince of Frost can get out of the way, he sort of turns to try and get out of the way, and they all hit him square in the chest and hit the rock behind him. And he seems unaffected, completely untouched. They move straight through him. As if you weren't even there.
Squirrely bastard. Well. All right, I'm gonna communicate the four extras don't have much substance, guys.
Okay. Is there anything else? Bonus action. All right. As the layer action ends and Vivian reveals the secret, they all sort of sneer with menace and disappear. And old Frosty reappears. I think everyone in the room is going to need to make wisdom saving throws again. Whole party. We're going to just say that, like, we're just going to say that Mithroel and Jace are just, like, overcome with despair in this moment. They're just, they'll hold their concentrations at least, but they're just, like, overcome with the despair within their hearts from the Prince of Frost.
Do the Darklings need to roll?
They do as well, yes.
I only got a 20. It was like a horrible, horrible roll for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. That'll save, though.
Okay.
Horrible, horrible, horrible roll. 20.
I got a 29.
He'll save. Damage is on the way.
Viv got another 17.
Okay, 23 for you, Vivian. 11 for Trixie and Tamlin. What'd you get, Brock?
What am I doing?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Is this going to be psychic damage?
Yes, so have that for you. So, yeah. So 11 to everybody so far.
8.
8! You, my friend, will take... Oh, it's gone. I have 23 psychic damage. As you feel the
23.
deep, deep heartbreak and pain within your heart. Overwhelmingly so. Trixie, how did our Darklings do?
Okay. So I've got 8.
23 damage.
So one
Yep.
is gone.
Yep.
14.
Oh, they're all gone.
Well,
Oh,
that was
sorry.
just-
Never mind. Yeah. So that guy's gone.
17.
That guy's gone.
And 19.
Honestly, they're all
All gone.
kerpuffed.
Alright.
They all suddenly, like, as he disappears... Oh, go ahead, Brock. Go ahead.
I was going to use my reaction to unstable backlash.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. So yeah, you see, like, this sort of permeates through. Some of you feel it bear deep within your heart. Honestly, actually, I think not. Only Brock. Brock, you feel the deep despair within your heart. Everyone else sort of resists it to a degree, but all the Darklings sort of grab their heart, cry out in despair, and vanish. Yes, Vivian.
I need to make a con save to hold on to the banishment.
Fair enough. Go for it. Brock.
1 second. Got 6 and
No worries.
4.
Take your time.
Need to find my thing. Unstable backlash.
24.
24. You're good.
Actions.
You as well, Tamlin. Con save for you as well.
Thank you.
Search. 6 and 4. Magic infuses one weapon, or... Okay, I'll do 6. Until your rage ends, you're surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain +1 bonus to AC, and any allies within 10 feet gain the same bonus.
All right. You have a dazzling little disco show going on around you, sir.
Not that you can see it in the fog. Does the fog change colors?
You know, it's a glowing disco ball within the fog. So suddenly the fog is just like, so and everyone's like, oh shit. So like people can't see in the fog, but it's like colorful fog now, and light shining out through it. It looks good. Is there anything else?
That's all I got.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Okay, I believe we've got all our things we need to do done. And the Prince of Frost will stay put, like the good boy that he is. That is going to bring us to Trisawin. Yes, Trixie, what would you like to do? You feel the concentration break as your changelings are gone, or darklings are gone.
Then that changes all of my plans, and I will bonus action cast Draconic Transformation.
Hell yeah, you turn into a fucking dragon again. Green wings, green scales, draconic eyes. You look incredible.
And with my, I think I have 60 feet of flying speed. So I guess I'll try to fly up and over that fog cloud.
The disco fog.
The disco fog, yeah. And
Incredible.
see if I can see him.
At 30 feet, you will sort of emerge from the fog and look down and indeed see the Prince of Frost, who looks up at you again as you feel that cold pang in your heart. He looks up at you with determination.
I can't really do much because I only have an action left, and I've already cast a spell. Is he within 30 feet of me?
He most certainly is.
I will thorn whip him.
All right. The dragon appears. Thorn whip. Go ahead
Attempt
and make it.
to thorn whip.
Is it the
Fair enough.
dragon's tongue?
Oh, it was almost so good, but it sucks. 20 to hit.
20 does not hit, I'm afraid.
It would have
he
been
sort
much
of-
better if it had landed. Stops rolling.
It goes, and he sort of like grabs it around his hand as it like grabs him there, and he just like rips the vine in half. All right, is there anything else, Trixie?
I mean, I have more. Like, how far did that take me? That was like 30 feet, right?
That was 30 feet.
Yeah, so I'll come out a bit further just so we're not bunching up.
All right, where do you want to go specifically?
Like, just screen down a bit.
Got it, like that.
Yep.
All right, no problem. Okay, Sisters of Lament are missing a disco show back on the material plane. No. Damn, man, Brock, you're killing me here, man, with my legendary actions. Yeah, so that'll be that. It's the Eladrin's turn. I think the dragon's gone, personally. I think it's flown over and it's sort of disappeared because it was going over to the other side anyway, and the Sisters Laments aren't there. So maybe it flew over, looked inside, didn't see it, and so I was like, I'm so sad. And then, you know. So at this point, the Eladrin are refocused. Yeah, Nithrio's out of the battle. So we're going to say they're refocused a little bit. So they're going to step up here, look down, properly joining the battle. Yeah. Who are they going to hit? There's a dragon lady and a dream lady, so I think they're each going to take one. They could use a spell cast, can't they? Nah. Okay, they're going to do 2 longbow shots each. One for Trixie, one for Vivian. So we'll start with you, Trixie. Longbow shots. Okay, that's going to be a 23 and a 27. Oh, okay, cool. It's going to be 1, 5. That's going to be 12 piercing damage total. And 16. That's going to be 23 cold damage between the 2 shots. So just roll me 2 con saves. Cole's DC 10. Vivian, 10. Just 10.
I won't. I can't not hit that.
Oh, you're good. You're good. No worries. 2 shots for you, Vivian. Much worse. 18 and 13.
Neither hit.
All right, 2 shots go off. I don't know what your defenses are, but they don't hit. Okay, fantastic. That is going to be them. That'll bring us back around to Tamlin, whose back hurts a little bit. What do you do?
I am going to bonus action Misty Step back up to my buddy where he is.
Oh, fuck. All right. You Misty Step back up there prone. You want to stand up?
Yeah.
All right, stand up. He turns around and says, "Leave me alone."
And I say, "You cannot escape me now. We are bound." And I'm going to start attacking.
All right. You start attacking. He says, "There's nothing that binds anyone."
That's a 22 on the first one.
22 misses, just barely misses, as you swing slightly wide.
Hang on.
Dude, your mini looks like such a Chad.
Oh, he's a definite Chad. Yeah, he's 100% Chad. So that's a 26 on the second one.
26 will hit.
Whoops, wrong dice. All right, so that's going to be 11 slashing.
All right. No healies for him. And by the way, as you appear here to him, he seems bloodied.
Oh, good. And he's going to take 20 more radiant from Improved Divine Smite and Spirit Shroud.
Got it. Another blasting slash. The radiant damage burning his deathly skin. And he hisses angrily for that.
All right.
Is there anything else?
No, that's it for my turn.
Got it. All right. Nethril and Jace are out of it. He is going to use he's going to unload his legendary actions on you, my friend. He is going to, first off, I need a con save. He will use his reaction to Frigid Rebuke.
27.
That one will save. No damage done. You get your shield up in time.
Okay.
But he is going to just start unloading his sword on you. So Bitter Edge, he's going to attack you. How many turns has he got? He's got 1 after you, 2 after... So he's going to get all 3 in. Okay, first one is a 14, which probably misses.
Misses.
Next one is 31, I think. Something like that. Cool. And the last one is a total miss. So you got one bout of damage there. He'll use 2 hands for it. So it's going to be 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 10, 20, 27 points of cold damage. All right, I need
I'm going to oh yeah, you need a con save, right?
Yeah, con save for the Spirit Shroud. That's going to be DC. That's a lot. It was like 30 something damage. So it was like 30. It was like 37 damage. So that's going to be DC 16, I think.
All right, I got a 24.
You're totally good. All right, reaction.
Yep, reaction on my part. And he already reacted, right? So he's done doing that.
Yep.
Okay. So 29 to hit.
Yes, that will certainly hit.
It's going to be 11 slashing damage and 26 radiant damage.
Shit. He is very hurt. You're slashing him again. He hisses angrily. He's hurting bad. All right, it is his turn. Let's see if if this one feature he has that could get him out of this rhyme, because just to be clear, Brock, it's like his legs are frozen to the ground, his speed 0. Okay, cool. Nope.
And I don't know what you're doing, but while he's within Spirit Shroud, he has 10 less movement speed as well.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Negative 10 movement speed.
He has negative 20 because of Slasher, right?
Oh yeah.
Because
well,
he's
that
got 0.
reduces his movement speed to half.
He just slowly inching backwards.
I think that's how it's worded.
Yeah, he's like, hey, what?
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, it reduces 10 feet. So yeah, negative 20.
He's got negative 20 speeds. Crazy, man. Fuck, he's in a spot of trouble. He wants to get out of there, but his old reliable is not being very reliable. His spirit speeds. Damn. He needs to murder. It's the only way he seems to be getting through this. He wants to attack Trixie, but fucking Tamlin is being an asshole.
Oh, does he have more attacks?
Oh, it's his turn now. That was just legendary actions.
Oh, the 3 attacks just now were just legendary actions.
Yeah, those were attacks that happened between yours, Nithril's, and Jace's turn.
Okay.
Well, two of them is. I'm gonna discard Nithril and Jace going forward though. Let me think. What's he gonna do? How's he gonna do? You're all paladined out. He knows about folk and paladins, so he's not got much hope about that. None of this is helpful. You know what? Okay, he's in a little too much trouble, so I think we're gonna back up a little bit here. He sort of like hisses at you and he growls, and his skin begins to sort of crack into like a million little splinters, and then he explodes, and all of those little spikes sort of turn into like a thin mist, and he is. Well, this is tricky because his speed. It's a speed, so it doesn't even fucking matter. Never mind, he doesn't do that. He's just fucked. He just can't move. He doesn't do that. He just can't move. There's no way out of it. He's just gonna attack. That's all he's got. That's all he can do at this point because of this feature that I gave Brock. So we're gonna attack you 3 times, Tamlin. First one's a miss, easily 15. Second one is a 21 to hit. Hits, alright, and last attack is going to be 22. Alrighty, sir, I'm just going to give you 1 damage at a time because it might affect your concentration. So that's going to be 8 slashing damage plus 7, 14, 16, 19, 27 cold damage. So make me a con save.
Alright.
7.
21.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, cool. And the last attack damage is going to be 11 slashing damage plus 5, 10.
I'm surprised he's got legendary actions, but no legendary resistances.
He does, but he hasn't been made to do saving throws at all. Has he?
He's stuck to the ground because of saving throws.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Damn it! That was my fuck up. But yes, he should have been able to have gotten all of those immediately. So fuck me, I guess, huh? Oh well, it's fine. Whatever.
You know something? Thanks for being human, because that happens to us sometimes too.
That's what vacation will do to you. 22 cold damage on top of it.
Okay. That puts me below 0. But
Okay.
I had Death Ward on.
You got Death Ward on, so you're still up. You are about to fall, but the powers that be bind you to consciousness just for a little while longer. Make me a con save for Spirit Shroud.
Oh, that time I failed it. 11.
11, yes, that is gone. Spirit Shroud is no more. Spirit Shroud is no more. Okay, that is going to bring us to Mesere Barak. You're up to bat, my friend.
All right. Let's keep doing what I've been doing. Because as far as I know, this has been working out pretty well. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I don't know he's visible yet.
It's true.
So I'm just gonna keep attacking from the fog.
All right. You have advantage, my friend, because you... Oh, no, it evens out to a straight roll, because you can't see him and he can't see you.
Oh, yeah, so even if I attack recklessly, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's already +1, -1.
It's a whole...
That saves me.
Yeah.
That saves me a reckless.
That's true. It's true. Very true.
All right, I'll do 1 claw attack. That is 16 plus 13. 29.
That'll hit.
All right, let's do another frost strike. We're gonna keep doing that.
Damn it. Guess what? Oh, wait, I'll roll it.
Oh, wait.
Oh, shit, he might save this time. That's going to be a 24 to save.
He saves.
We are the champions, my friends. All right, he saves that time. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. But his movement is reduced by 10 for slasher.
Understood.
8d6. Okay, that'll be 19 slashing damage and 2 force damage.
All right, 21 damage. He takes it and he growls menacingly. He's very, very hurt.
And you know what? Just as icing on the vampire cake, I think I'm gonna give him a bite.
A bite? Your mouth shoots out.
My mouth opens up, like when a cat yawns and their whole face opens up.
Yeah, absolutely.
My inky teeth reach out for a bite. That is not gonna hit with a 15.
A 15.
I miss.
Goes out and he sort of gets out of the way. Tamlin, you see this bare face come out of the smoke at you, and you're like, and it stops just short before it bites you. It's very scary, though. Is there anything else, Brock?
Bonus action? What do I have for bonus action? I got... nothing.
Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do about it?
Well, well, can't really do an offhand attack. I attack with a claw in my mouth.
I'm sure somehow you can. At that point, main hand, yeah.
I am a dual wielder.
You are a dual wielder,
but I'm not wielding it right now.
Yeah, but you're not wielding a weapon. I'll let it.
All
I'll
right.
let it slide. You're a bear. You got 2 hands. You're a dual wielder, feet and everything. Go for it. You're good.
All right, I'll pull out my hand axe with
Sure.
with my bad hand.
With your bad hand, yeah, go for it.
That is 25 to hit.
25 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so that's gonna be a D6. It's +2 hand axe, so +2, and then +4 for rage. So a D6 +6.
D6 plus 6. Got it.
11 slashing.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. I guess from out of the fog, one last inky hand axe comes through and hits him like right in the mouth and cuts his fangs off.
From the mist, sort of filing out, he turns in time and it crashes in, breaks his teeth, and sort of cuts all the way along until his head flies off, sort of sails through the air and sort of disintegrates into the air into mist along with the rest of his body as it all becomes sort of black ice and sort of permeates into a mist that disappears along the ground. The Prince of Frost is no more. The 2 Eladrins sort of screech. Or actually, no, they don't. No. They sort of see it happen. They kind of look around.
Does the fog cloud
and,
disappear?
Yes, it definitely disappears. Sorry, point of order. But that will totally end initiative because the Eladrin will sort of look in sort of shock as they've been firing on you and kind of just like stop, kind of look a little confused, and then kind of just like retract, like they don't want to fight anymore. But they look almost like freed in a way, or at least like they were compelled to fight, and then they just kind of like almost like someone just put it on pause, or the plug was pulled, and they're just like. And they notice that they've been shooting you all, so they're like, okay, and they fuck off. If you let them, of course. And that's the combat. That is the combat, my friends. You've defeated the Prince of Frost, the most bitter of lords of the Winter Realm. What do you
Is
do
there
now?
anything left
Physical
behind?
happen?
No, nothing.
I'll use my magic awareness again and see if I could sense the harmony.
The power permeates. You do indeed feel the harmony around you. You feel it's all in the winter and the cold and the wind. It hasn't manifested. Not like it used to. Not like it did for Trixie and Jace.
Lee's gonna suggest anybody who's injured get into the unicorn aura so I can heal people up.
Yeah.
And then we can figure out what we fucked up. Or what we have to do.
I'll definitely get
That's
into
where I was like, all right.
unicorn aura for me. I got 1 hit point.
Here.
Yeah, I will just cast the
Here.
cure wounds on you, and then everyone else will get 17 each time. So you'll get whatever I roll plus 17. So 11 for you for the first one.
17 for everybody else.
Yep. Another 10. So 11 and 10 plus 17 both times for Tamlin.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you need more?
Oh, I need lots more, but I'll get there.
Well, don't want to waste it. It's up. So I'll do go to my second level. So 17 healing
Is this how the trolls feel?
times 2, I guess. 17 and
Vivian's
17.
gonna say real quick, I can only concentrate on this spell for X long before the sisters are back. Just throwing that out there.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh, I
again,
hate
my
ancestors.
unicorn's only up for about the same amount of time. So
Yeah, I'm.
I'll do another Cure Wounds on you.
Yeah, feel free to go for it until your time's up. Which I believe you got like
20.
after. Yeah, you got like 6
Is that
rounds.
the third or fourth time?
That was 4.
Those 4.
Okay.
Do you need more? Do you need one more?
Sure, yeah, let's have it.
Okay, I'll do one more. $12.
All right, thank you.
So just remember, you get the additional 17 on all those as well.
Right, doing that. Got it. Thanks.
And I'm thinking my unicorn is probably gone. By now.
All right, y'all, it's
About.
been real. Later, fools. And he disappears under the ground.
And right about that time, Viv will say, "Sisters are coming back."
You feel a harrowing wind as your concentration fails, and the 2 ladies return, and they sort of like prepare to do whatever, but they see that the battle has ended and the Prince of Frost is nowhere, and they seem to not quite the same as the 2 at Ladrin, but they sort of like look around and kind of like they'll remain defensive. They don't openly attack. They just sort of like look around. They see there's no battle going on. You guys can almost have like maybe like a bit of a stare off, and they kind of begin to sort of like retract back into the halls of the castle, if you let them again, of course. But they don't seem to want to fight.
All right. Shall we have Nithrael send me on an emotional journey again to see if we can attract the harmony?
She'll say,
Thrilled.
"It is
Yeah.
very well. I don't remember the accent I use in particular, but we'll use this one." You want her to do what exactly?
Make me sad again.
Shit, all
If we
right.
can attract the harmony by being the saddest dude around now.
Okay, you are plunged once more back into as viscerally as possible your most horrible moments in your life, the things that led you to a path of stalwart, dedicated vengeance against the world and your own sworn enemies at large. And it sucks. It's horrible. We've already spoken of what those are, and you feel terrible. You try to embrace that emotion as intensely as possible. But alas, the winds do not bind themselves to you. For whatever despair you feel, Tamlin, it doesn't seem to... if you are trying to be more miserable than the Prince of Frost, it seems that you are not more miserable. And it seems that the Harmony of Winter still binds itself greatly to this entity of heartbreak and malice and hatred.
Is he actually dead though?
Well, he's an Arcfey, so I think we know he's gonna come back, right? All the other ones have.
Is there a place he generates from?
I'll turn to the sisters. Where did he go? The harmony's
turn
not
back.
here. He's got to be somewhere. I'll start like marching toward him.
They turn to you, or you turn to them and start marching towards them. Maybe an intimidation check.
Right. Intimidation. 12.
12. They say, "We would not tell you where our master slumbers. What do you even intend here? You come here and protect our lord from those iron mongrels, and with the other hand you try and slaughter him. You make no sense. You seek this lament? You seek this harmony of despair?
Yeah,
I'm-
that's exactly what we seek.
We do not have it to give. It is here, but we do not possess it. Don't you understand?
We already know where he slumbers. Wasn't it like behind the throne or something?
No.
I'm not asking them. I'm asking Ryan above table. Sorry, but like when they said slumbered, is that?
You saw him like do a whole like
Yeah, okay.
like rise from behind the thing.
That's-
Maybe we should just go for a walk through the palace, guys.
That's a very good idea.
All right.
Say, you will achieve nothing. Many have come in your stead before. You will not slay our lord, not with such cruel things as swords.
Help us
Okay.
retrieve the harmony, and we will leave.
We know not how to retrieve these things. Our master tried once, but failed.
What did he try before?
We knew not how to gain to our side this harmony of winter, but we gained the harmony of summer and it nearly destroyed our lord. This is all we know. It surrounds him, but does not call to his aid.
How do we free him of it?
I would be asking you more than any. You possess two of them. If anything, I would say that you are more learned in these things than we.
I mean, if anger didn't work, because it apparently did not. Maybe it's the other way, but I just like we tried to talk him to do that way, but it didn't work. So I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like I could get madder.
Okay, Brock. Deep
They're like,
breath.
"Oh, okay, all right."
I'm gonna go down to the throne room thing.
They sort of follow after you as you guys descend back downstairs, and you come once more to that interior chamber below.
I no longer have draconic wings. Just so you know.
Understood. As you guys sort of make your way down, they'll sort of harp on you as you go, and they'll say, "What do you mean angry? What does it matter? You think that your emotions could possibly compare to our prince, especially today? Your attempts are futile."
I just got like maybe it's true love's kiss that needs to wake the prince.
I think if anyone's attempts are futile, it's been your master's.
You say,
What has he accomplished?
"Nothing." Exactly. He has nothing to achieve. There's nowhere for him to go. This is in his despair. He cannot even take revenge on those who have wronged him.
But
Which is why he needs to let it go.
Well, tell him that.
I did.
I
I'll
don't know.
try again, I suppose. I'll try to get over to
let's
where his
try again. Let's
tomb
go
is.
find him and try again.
Maybe the only way for him to let go is to slay him for good.
Brock,
Yes.
maybe we could just take a break. We'll just take a cool down on that. Okay?
Oh, now you're making winter puns? Cool down and icing and...
Okay, maybe
Just
one
getting-
of you can just like scratch Brock behind the ear a bit.
Why don't you take a chill pill?
Why don't you chill out?
Nice to meet you.
Is it getting icy in here? Fucking
Is
terrible.
he in his tomb?
What,
Is
are
he
you
still
going to
amiss?
give me the
What's
cold
going
shoulder?
on?
You return back down, and everything seems to be as it was. If you wish to try and cross the chasm and look within the actual icy coffin that he once arose from, you can.
Yes, I'll just
Yes.
wild
Yes, the
shape and fly over.
Eladrin, all these guys are over here. You wild shape, you fly over. You can see within the ice. The Prince of Frost is sort of locked within. But But I will say, like, his face is a little more calm. Like when he's awake, it's very much like screwed up with like anger and malice. You know, like very like as if he's like, you know, the human condition is normally like normal, flat. Like you can be induced into like great emotion, and then your like face gets all twisted up with anger and like or like really brightened with happiness, but that's not your natural state. He very much seems like his face is twisted with like anger and hate and malice whenever he's awake. But as he slumbers there, his face is actually like neutral, which is you haven't seen since his pill.
I'm gonna call back to the sisters. How long does he sleep before he wakes?
Let us look at his
journal, his diary. Let's see what he's.
Let's look through his journal for a second here. He's not been defeated in some time.
Let me look at his statistical block.
Yes. He left us something called a statistical block. He must slumber for at least an hour.
Okay, Trixie. As long as nobody else does anything but Trixie for like an hour, she's just going to talk to him really calmly about letting go. It's like a therapy session and no one's listening or responding.
And Brock's just on the side going,
yeah.
Sharpening his axe.
I'm not gonna strike him with it, but I do want to touch the iron axe to his skin.
Do you open up the sarcophagus to do so?
Yeah. All
right. And you bring the axe in and you touch it to his skin, and there's a very satisfying burn sensation as steam sort of lifts from the coffin, and the Sisters of Lament look like they know they can't defeat you, so they're a little held back by that understanding. But they're unhappy by it, and you know, Brock, like, it's very hard to kill an Archfey, but iron, if you pushed hard enough, maybe you could kill him here and now.
Brock?
For truth.
I can end this right now. It'll be easy.
But we won't get the harmony. Brock, sit. Yes. Druid spraying him with water. just if you wait an hour and this doesn't work, then you get to fight him again. That was fun, wasn't it?
Wasn't something said earlier about perhaps we'd be able to access it while he was asleep?
Dreamweaver. Sorry.
No, I was actually just getting to that. He's Fey.
Fey is fuck, girl.
Is Fey.
Typically the Fey don't sleep.
But he's slumbering now.
But he's slumbering now.
Depends on the Fey.
Try. Trixie will just like take
They
his
don't
hand.
have to. They can't.
And, like,
it's a luxury.
Say all the nice things to him, holding his hand, just trying to be like really positive, nice.
On one hand, Trixie's like positive affirmations. On the other side, Brock's like,
I'm gonna look at Tamlin and say, make sure no one jumps me, right? Sit down and take a nap.
All right.
Just turned into the weirdest party ever now.
I know. Vivian's asleep on the altar. Tamlin's like huge black welted eye, slash wounds. These Eladrin are sort of just like looking around a little, almost unsure what to do with themselves with. It's almost like that their master silenced. They're a little more free. The Sisters of Lament are like, well, as Brock is like, just fucking But you fall asleep, Vivian. You bring an Arc Fae into your realm of slumber. As you enter into that void-like world, I'm gonna say this is probably the first time you ever brought another Arc Fae into your realm of slumber, especially one such as he, a malicious entity such as him. As you go there and you sort of pull his consciousness within your realm, it begins to freeze over. All these little motes of land, these dreams happening in the many realm sleepers, they all freeze over like an apocalypse of ice has come. And all the dreamers who rely on your realm to dream are perhaps in great visions of ice and frost and despair, as his own presence begins to infect your realm, just passively. You have entered into the dreams of the Prince of Frost, and his essence has entered into your realm. What do you do?
Can I feel the harmony?
That's a very interesting question.
It's in my realm.
His unconscious mind is indeed in your realm. Make an Arcana check, let's say.
That might be okay.
16. It feels very cold in here. The harmony of winter is a very, a chilly artifact, probably. It could just be the prince, but it could be the harmony. It could be both. It's a little difficult to say with a 16. You've never really interacted with an artifact or an Arc Fae of these magnitudes before within your own realm. But he is here, much like the dream spell. His unconscious mind is here, and it is a frosty, bitter one. He is not aware of you as of yet. Do you do anything? How do you control his dreams?
All right. Let's take him. Let's take him back to the instant of loss. Fuck it.
Okay.
Vivian's gonna end up dying here.
I mean,
Let's take him.
What's the incident of loss? Is it the
instant
being
of loss
transported through time, or is it being rejected for immortal?
When did his heart start to turn cold? Like, when did he start to become frosty?
The story says that he made the transformation from the Prince of Summer to the Prince of Frost when she left.
Then that.
When hope was lost for her. All right. I'm obviously not going to fuck with this too much because this is going to be a very dynamic experience.
Yeah.
You are transported through his mind. You sort of use his experience to sort of shape what happens next. And you get the sense that he probably visits this quite often. Coding over the actual memory, you know at the time he was the Prince of Summer. He was the Sun Prince. So it surprises you that the landscape, though, meadows and sun and grass, is still quite cold, is still quite frosted over, still a great rime has overtaken the land. Perhaps, millennia of reflection has coated the memory, sort of tainted it from its reality. It's his perspective. You see him standing there, but he is different. He has small horns, antler horns, like that of like a roe deer, a small deer. Not like big, massive ones like an elk, but, he is sort of tanny gold skin, very, very summer eladrin, lightly clothed. But the wind whistles through his hair, and his face is still sort of contorted in his, It's very strange. It's definitely his memory of the memory, and this happened so long ago, and it's been tainted by pain for so long. He might not even remember what he used to look like very well, and his face looks very similar to what it is now. Pale reflection. You see him sort of standing at the edge of the meadow, and you see this again. He doesn't even seem to remember what these two people look like. They're almost faceless from so much time having gone by. But you see sort of Summer Eladrin woman, beautiful, beautiful in shape, with a knight. Again, no great detail, very, very washed out. You see a great figure standing behind them, cloaked in black. This he seems to very vividly remember, as there's not much detail to see. A long black cloak draped in black feathers with a white mask, a white porcelain mask, very simple. And the cloak sort of opens like a long wing. And the Prince of Frost sort of, you hear that sort of call out, this Sherry! And she walks with the knight into the wing of the Raven Queen. She folds it over and takes them unto himself. And he drops to his knees and sort of screams out from this sort of mortal pain that doesn't sound right on the voice to what it probably sounds like now, which is this much more harried voice as the land begins to coat with ice. Yes, Vivian.
But this is a dream, and this is my space. So as he does that, I want to turn it into a physical substance. All of this pain and all of this anger that he's releasing that he can't get out of, I want to turn into an orb.
And I will say, as much as this is your realm and you are very powerful and there is an illusory aspect to it, like this isn't real ice or anything like that, it is a manifestation of his emotion, which is powerful. And in this moment, you are almost pleasantly surprised at the challenge that you haven't faced in quite a long time, the challenge of taking, even in your dream realm, taking all of the physical and elemental, power of his emotion and the difficulty of binding it into something small. And it's very much like scraping all the ice and all of the rime in one single motion off of your entire realm. And it is with great difficulty that you pull it all together in front of him into this ball of deeply condensed ice, like a black star, a black hole of just bitter, frozen, deeply condensed ice before him. And he looks at it.
You don't even remember what she looks like. This is it. Is this all?
He sort of speaks. It's a dream, so there is a sort of a suspension of disbelief in dreams, and he says, "You make it all sound so small. It is not this thing that happened.
It's a thing that happened. Things happen.
And they change us. Changed me. I am nothing but my grief, my pain. I know not who the Sun Prince was. I just know that I was loved, and it was stolen from me. And it is all I am, and the world will know what it has made me, because there is nothing else to be done.
What would you have? Would you have her back right now? Would you have her back? Because the Raven Queen has a space. It's not like you can't go find her.
As you invoke her name, you feel that condensed ball of ice sort of... You suddenly have a moment of like, oh shit, as you feel it sort of like begin to like pulse in magnitude and anger. It's just sort of, it goes from sorrow to anger, and you feel almost like spikes of ice beginning to gnarl and curl outward. You have to kind of like reaffirm your control over it. Yes.
It really is a lot.
I have thought often of this, the day where she finally appears through time. I don't know if I would wish to commit great violence to her, or forgive her for it all. No, I could never forgive her. But maybe we could be happy. Maybe I could beat the Sun Prince once more. I do not know.
Then find her. It's not like you can't. The Raven Queen didn't take her. She moved her. Go find her. There's hope left.
There is no hope. Is there ever been a greater sign of rejection? She traveled through time. She bid herself to a god of death from the alternate realm of the Feywild. The Shadowfell is the opposite of all that we are, and she would stoop to that just to escape me.
She could have made a deal with a fiend.
That would have been better.
Really? Ew.
I will say, Vivian, you do know that the Fae are a little more friendly with fiends than the material plane is, but the creatures of the Shadowfell are, like, you know, angels and fiend or celestials and fiends, right? Complete opposites. They don't mix.
Yeah.
But it's the Shadowfell and the Feywild that don't mix. Alternatively, right? The Fae are trickery creatures, and so are the fiends.
If you want her, go find her. If you want her dead, go kill her. But to say there's no hope is not accurate.
How do I find her in time? Only fools meddle with time.
Might I suggest a god in Alboria is a good place to start?
A god in Alboria?
You know there are gods of time. Yes.
I am aware of the gods and where they reside. To which god do you speak?
Above the table. Do you see Kronos as being which Greek god you use for
Well, there are many. There are ones here and there, but Kronos is imprisoned in the plane of Tartarus by the Olympians. Yes. So in the great cosmological wheel, there's Alboria, which is Mount Olympus, but there is a lower plane, which is like the prisons of Tartarus. Much like there's the lower plane of Hades. So there is a lower plane where Kronos is imprisoned.
Is there anyone that's not in prison? Anyone like Mother Maiden Crone? Crone, fate.
You can make me a religion check.
Actually, if the Raven Queen effed with her fate, The crone might. Oh, that's a 19. You said religion?
Religion, yes.
All right, so it's a 21.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, it's 20.
It's okay. No worries. Time. Time is
Actually, I lied again. It's a plus 7, so it's a 26. I thought it was a plus 1. It's plus 7. You can check my sheet. I got 19.
no problem. 26. Time is the most dangerous, like, element of the multiverse to meddle with, even amongst gods. It is, you know, there aren't many, if making me really dig into my brain here to try and find anyone to do with time. I'd say there's Kronos, but he's well imprisoned and probably contained because of his manipulation of time. But amongst casters, amongst gods, those who tamper with time, it has huge consequences, and most are, including gods, torn apart by the use of that power. It is a very difficult power to tamper with. If you wanted to try and hand him someone who could meddle with time with great proficiency, given your basis of knowledge, Vivian, I'd say it's Kronos. It's not a widely utilized domain, as there's not much call for people to utilize it.
Kronos. Getting to him won't be easy, but you're made of stern stuff.
What would be... And say I find her, say I go to some god of fate, some god of time, say I seek her. What would be the point? She does not want me. She does not want to be near me. She does not even want to be in the same time as me. I am nothing to her.
Then take your revenge. If you've been wronged, air your grievance. But you can't stand here and say that you can't do anything about it. You're an Archfey with options.
I love her. I don't know if I want to kill her. I don't know if I want her to be happy. I think I want all of these things at once. I don't know what to do about her. The only revenge... I don't know what to do. What is there to do? What do you do? Great voice in the sky.
I'd go find someone else. Because you're a snack. But...
Someone else. I'd give up on her.
You
As
actually...
she gives up on me. He thinks long and hard. It's difficult. This is millennia of self-torment. Difficult to be solved in a single conversation. You know, I think he'd probably say, he says, you make it sound so simple. You speak as one who has never fallen in love.
250 years old, if I'm a day, of course I've fallen in love. I've been rejected. I can't help it if other people are stupid. Look at me. Snack.
Have you made yourself like a parent to him, or
Oh yeah.
I assumed you were like this incorporeal. Oh, okay, you're like there. Okay,
I
gotcha.
was for a while, but as soon as I say I'm a snack, I'll.
Okay, great.
And
You
I
sort
will
of
and I will come in
appear.
my spring form, in my with the green pretty hair and the.
Gotcha. Revenge. Love. I'm so tired of it all.
Love's a
Make,
sword that cuts both ways.
I will say, given your background, I'm sure, as you bring up the sword cuts both ways, I think what would probably be vivid in your mind is the romance that bloomed between Ares and Aphrodite in Aboria. War and love, how they dance, but how they, have trouble with each other, shall we say. How Ares has probably scorned his love for her and his violence to the world, but still they know each other too well. And he has this same conflict of wanting to hate her, but not being able to give up on his love for her, and being torn apart by hate and love, and not sure what to do with it all.
Yeah. Your son's a hottie. What? Vivian's got a thing for dark guys. Give me a.
Yes, no, go for it. I'm just trying to think about the Prince of Frost. I'm doing my own business over here.
Back among the conscious, is
Yeah.
he having any physical change? Is the realm having any physical change while Vivian is in his dream?
Honestly, yeah, that'd probably be very apparent. So I think there's almost these sighs, unconscious sighs coming from the Prince of Frost. These sighs that almost seem to be like suggesting how tired he is. It almost makes it sound like he's just exhausted. I would say that the actual winter realm, like, it was very like angry, very spine, very over emotional. I would say everything's sort of like smoothed out. The walls have sort of become smooth, calm, smoothed out, which you have not seen since your being here. Like, even the entire palace was like an accumulation of like 1,000 spined things, but things sort of have smoothed in here.
Okay, is
As
Brock
if-
still holding his axe?
You're
Okay.
damn right.
I'd say like one of the walls, as he continues to like press and burn his arm, there's like this wall that's sort of like curling in on itself. I would say in the dream world, Vivian, he's like there's a part of him that's sort of like almost like static, very much looks like pain.
Trixie's gonna put her palm under the axe and try to push it away, and try to get. Vivian is doing something, and it seems to be having an effect. You need to just maybe go protect Vivian, please.
Fine. I'll do that.
And then I'll just go
I'll
back to
stand.
like his hand or his hair or something. Just
Meanwhile, Vivian.
positive thoughts. I don't.
Yeah.
I'll stand over Vivian and stare daggers into the Sisters of Lament.
Maybe make me a persuasion check for all you have said. For all of you have tried to guide him.
Got this.
For all
We're
this
both trying to
stuff.
convince him to do two completely different things.
Okay. All right, that is a 20, 15, 11, 26.
26. He sort of stands. Fuck, Vivian, for fuck's sake. All right. Not you, Germany.
I know.
It's just always you. he sort of stands. You feel like the deep emotional energy here. It's not like ice. It's like snow, and it's sort of easier to pack in, as there's sort of something almost like water dripping from it, like he's softened for the moment. And he stands to you and he says, "I don't know how to let this go. There's so much." And then it begins to like solidify with his words as he sort of thinks on it. The words sort of bring the emotions back. It solidifies into a thick ice. And he goes, "So much hate. I have so much care. I have so much pain. I don't know if there's anything else besides that anymore."
It hasn't had a place to go. Put it someplace. All you've had is that. You have release.
I don't know how to release.
Find her and love her or kill her, and you will have your closure one way or the other.
I don't know how to find her. She has lost through time, and the Raven Queen would not tell me by divine pact. No seer, no divination would tell me.
Kronos.
What would be the point of seeking her? She does not...
Kill her. Demand. She broke a contract, did she not? Was she not betrothed to you?
Yes.
Then she broke a contract and she owes you.
The ball of ice sort of once more like spines of icicles as you sort of invoke these feelings. There's this like, take your revenge, be angry. The ball of ice becomes hard to contain.
Find Kronos. Put this where it belongs.
I do not know if it'll change anything. I don't know if there's anything on the other side. But if you insist this is a path worth taking, I will do it. I'll find her and settle this once and for all. The ball of ice sort of almost twists and gnarls in your hand. The ice sort of like twisting and solidifying as if like almost like a sword being folded to be forged into something more. Like all of this anger and rage is sort of being brought to a fine point, and it is now a weapon that he will bring forth with rather than something to sit in. And he vanishes from your realm, and on the other side, Trixie, his eyes open, and the walls seem to sort of solidify back into these long spines of rage and anger, and he rises from it, almost not knowing that you're all there, and like looks to the Sisters of Lament and says, "We travel. We go to Tartarus. I will find her, and I will have my resolution." And he begins to move forward like a bulwark not to be stopped. You're like, wait, what? No, wait, what? What? And he begins to move forward like a force of vengeance that will not be stopped. He is deeply still wounded, scarred, and lashed, but as he rises, those wounds begin to sort of heal. His form becomes greater, and his malice becomes sharper as he goes to move to take action. And I think that's where we'll end the session. As the party, I guess we're going to the pits of Tartarus.
Wait, no. I don't want to go to Tartarus. He can go to Tartarus.
Oh, you guys can hang out here.
That shit.
You guys can hang out here if you want, but he's you guys can go with. You can hang out here, whatever you want. But we're gonna.
Oh God, what did I do?
Not a direction.
I was like, Trixie's like saying all the opposite things, but it's like, oh,
We
it's
can
working.
solve it right now.
I actually went in with that and got no traction, which is why we
I
went
think
in the other
we were
direction.
gonna start to get traction going the other way when he was like, "Oh, even if I went and found her." But this is funnier.
I know it was. This is funny. Yeah, I don't know.
Now we're going to Tartarus. Great.
It's true. I don't know. I'm not even like, because it's such an he's such a difficult character to deal with.
Yeah.
Even for me, because it's like he's like, even trying to talk it out as him, it's like he hates her so deeply, but he also loves her like undeniably, and and he's just like, what would even be the point of fight? She doesn't want me.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if I'd want her to kill her, because I want her to be happy, but I also hate her, and it's like, he has no idea what he wants, you know what I mean?
Well, he's got a trip to Tartarus to figure it the F out.
Yeah, so
I mean,
so
it's
you're
not
like,
too late. We can solve his sorrow right now. I just have to take his head.
Let's just take him out again. Put him back to sleep. Try again.
yeah, he's like, why am I back? It's like, okay, listen, you didn't hear me. You didn't hear me when I was. I
was
think
having a
we
bad
didn't.
day yesterday. I took you down a wrong dream trip.
Look, I think that might not have been the best advice. Well, that'll go well. Kronos will be like, free me, bro. Come on. Like, what are we doing here? What do you think's gonna happen? Free me, bro.
Oh, I'm in so much trouble.
It's like, you did what? and then we just start the my Greek campaign. We'll just do that. Kronos Rising.
Oh hell! Wait, there is a crossover there, isn't there?
Maybe we'll just have you guys show up in that campaign and be like, yeah, this was our fault.
Yeah,
Crossover
sorry.
event.
Very sorry. Very sorry. So truth is, we did it. That actually is very
Price
fun.
is on
I can,
infinite
sitting there
campaigns.
eating popcorn, watching the whole thing.
this is actually very fun because, like, maybe I will try and tie it into the canon events of my other campaign, and then and then I can tell them,
You can
and then I
tell
can
them who to
start,
blame.
yeah, and I'll just start seeding info in there on Tuesday, and they'll be like, "This is weirdly specific. this is just." Why did our canon suddenly get like an extra story attached to it? What's going on? They're gonna go in the underworld, they're gonna find some like marble wall, there's gonna be a legend inscrolled with you guys on, they're gonna be like, son of a bitch, those people in the other campaign fucked our shit, and now our world's destroyed. Sorry.
I feel like we should just let him go though and stay here, because if the Harmony stays here, then we just wait for him to come back if he comes back.
We'll see. We'll see what
And then if
I
follows him,
didn't
then we
expect
can
this
follow him.
route. This is I got some prep for next session.
I
Prep.
really just figured I was trying to
all
gather
good.
the harmony. I was
No, I
That's
just think it's
trying to gather the
hilarious.
harmony. What did I get?
No,
I
fair
got
enough.
a trip to Tartarus.
Brock just wanted to kill him. I just wanted him to like let go. I mean, it's like go
It's
after your
simple.
revenge. Kill her, kill him. Who cares?
Making it so
Just take your
complicated.
revenge.
You guys are Fae. Of course, they're making it complicated.
I mean, that's literally the point of the campaign, right? We don't do
I know.
anything simply. Didn't
We
end
don't do
people
things
for like
that way.
2 hours only to like flip a coin and
Yeah,
then
right.
Whoever killed
and
the
then
vampire.
marry her off to someone else entirely anyway?
Yeah.
You do not respect the way of the Fae. What way? It's just madness.
It's chaos.
Any way except
Our
straight.
enemies never can figure us out. No one
The way
knows
of the
what
Fae
we're
is
gonna
any
do.
way but forward. Get it?
It's left.
It's left. Sometimes right. Oh boy. Prep Tartarus. It's cool because I have a Chronos mini, so we good. We're good.
I'm sure he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Cool and reasonable.
Oh, Dad's
Yeah, he's
not going to be happy about this. Dad is not going to be happy about this.
Yeah, Morpheus is like, welcome to my amorphous realm, as strange and mysterious as I. It's like, yeah, I released Chronos. What? Dude, what? What do you mean? What do you mean?
See, remember when we were looking for the harmonies, Dad?
you're in big trouble.
Look, you don't understand. See, there's these Iron Fae.
So you released the progenitor god of evil to stop some Iron Fae?
In point of fact, Vivian didn't think she was going to be doing anything. She thought he'd be leaving the Harmony and she could go fuck off back to
I'm gonna
Prismia.
break Kronos out because this guy has a broken heart.
Yeah. At the end of the day, as I'm sure we've come to the point and figured out, the objective here is to solve his rage, right? So, well,
I mean,
have the
if he gets
solution.
through all this and gets there, it will work. I think it's just
there are many ways
we're gonna cause
to do
nobody
that.
under.
Oh no, we're just gonna have to kill God at the end of it, right? Frosty gets his resolution, and then we're just gonna have to off Kronos. That's fine. It's fine. It's good. We got it.
We're
We got
just
it. We got
gonna
it.
have
We're
to
good.
Just let Brock kill him again, and we'll start over.
All right. Well, that was fun.
I mean, the next time I kill him, it's gonna be for good.
Let Chaos
Oh my
win.
god.
If
Someone's
we
gonna have to
kill him, I
let
don't know if
Brendan
we can
know
get
what
the Harmony though.
happened.
What happens when, like, it all goes wrong and you finally let Brock off the leash and he kills him and it works? And it's like 3 sessions later.
And none of it, and we can never live it down ever.
And Brock's like, come on, guys.
Violence is the answer.
Violence can be the answer sometimes.
All right,
Oh,
guys.
man. That was
I will
fun.
see you tomorrow. Some of you, I'll see you next week.
See you later,